Okay, let me actually recap the game. So, where did we get to last time? Last week we didn't play too much because I thought Case 4 would be a bit longer. So it ended up being like a 2-hour session, and I decided that I wanted to do all of Case 5 in one weekend, so that'll be fresh on my mind, because I feel like it's going to be a chunky case. That's what I feel, and that's what people have told me. But based on like how the game has been leading up to this whole thing, I feel like it's going to be quite a hefty case, and I'm excited for it. So overall, the game has been focused on like Edgeworth, doing his prosecutor thing, but like it's before he gets into the actual courtroom, it's all like investigation. Well, that's why the game is called Ace Attorney Investigation. So it's his legwork before he goes into court. So he's not an official representative or anything like that. He's just doing his investigations thing. And all the cases that we've done so far has had this underlying subtext that it's been leading into this discovery of this smuggling ring, like this huge like underground smuggling ring. Yeah, and I feel like it's so mysterious. Like, we know it's part of the Amano group, so that was discovered in like the case 3, and then kind of talked more about in case 4, which was the flashback case. Edgeworth's, well, it was supposed to be Edgeworth's first case, but it ended up not being Edgeworth's first case. So yeah, we were talking about the smuggling ring, part of the Amano group, and like all the people that were involved in that. And then there's like a couple murders that have happened in the past in order to keep people quiet. They've been called like the KG8 incidents. Sounds good, Quando. Enjoy your breakfast. But we haven't really gone into the specifics behind it. More, you can see when the sun rises, the lamp just gets too bright. More specifically, there are a couple mysteries that are still like haven't been solved yet. So, for example, the case that we just did was a flashback case that happened 7 years ago to the present day. And the murderer who killed both of the people, her name was Callista Yu. She escaped, and she hasn't been caught since. And she also killed Kei's mother, who's like our assistant helping us, and she's the big thief, the Atagarasu. And so that's been left unsolved, and she's definitely part of the smuggling too. So I feel like this case is really going to delve into the depths of exactly what the smuggling ring is, and who's part of it, and what kind of conspiracies are happening, etc., etc. I don't know, PQ. It seems like all of his cases have just ended abruptly. All of his first cases that we've seen. Or maybe we'll see in investigations too. Who knows? Anyway, so yeah, we don't know anything about Case 5 apart from we saw the intro. We can rewatch the intro. Here. So let's pause this and let's just get underway. Let's just jump into it. I think we're all ready. Are we ready, chat? No? Oh, I'm sorry. We're starting. I have not taken a look at the comic. I'll look at it after stream, Panic. No worries. Ready? Okay. So for those of you who didn't see the intro before, it was kind of weird, but we did watch it last stream. Hopefully you can hear that. Let me know if you need to change anything. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. A country torn in two. One to the west. And one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. It's the Atagarasu! The Atagarasu's here! There's a silhouette, yeah. You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you... What did Kay do? Yeah, it's a really good song. Right, and then we have 8 hours earlier. And Edgeworth's drinking his coffee. So this is where we got to. So March 14th, 10:17 in the morning. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. So this is... chronologically, this is right after the first case, I believe. So, like, chronologically, I think it goes case 4, then 2, then 3, then 1. And now we're at 5. You're in the game, though, Cade. I'll call you K. D. Yeah, because Callisto, you admitted to it and then ran away. Gumshoe was cleared of everything. Okay. But yeah, here we go. I like this little GIF animation of Edgeworth drinking, though. It's so nice. Almost dreamlike. I finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Oh, he drinks tea, not coffee. Sorry. No Godot. We got rid of Godot. Nobody cares about Godot anymore. Especially after a whirlwind the past few days. Well, especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. These are all the previous cases. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. Was this Callisto? I don't know. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, I thought it was Gumshoe. This is big! Big, I tell you! Look, it's Cade. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? That's a good face that Cade's making. Yeah, poor Edgeworth just wants to relax for a bit. And suddenly, the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't just gonna find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? I know, right, Fruit? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far, so I must insist that you be patient on this one, K. Oh, I wonder if Edgeworth slept last night. Actually, because we were up really late, looking into Jacques. So probably not. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important than I want you to see. Oh, and that is... Take a look at this! Yatagarasu sends card to embassy. March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. The embassy again? The Cadopian embassy? It's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The date the card mentions is today! Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry! The embassy awaits! I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Cadopia! Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? He's tired! I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss Yu? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The woman who killed Kay's father, Bern Faraday, 7 years ago. And this is case 4, flashback. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. Ugh, she makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card, till a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. This isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Nice glove adjusting. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go! Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. Yeah, is it like the different color schemes? Yeah. Of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Now here we go. March 14th, 5 PM. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night's glorious moon. Oh. We are ready. Is that the Steel Samurai? Ready to embark on our nightly adventure. And this is where our tale begins. Are we gonna watch the Steel Samurai? Oh, bait. Oh. I was excited. Oh, Edgeworth must be so happy. Huh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theatre inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, sushi slice. I got chills down my spine when he pulled out that move. The pink princess, yeah. And then there was, like, he had a little kid as well. On the right. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Oh. Maybe it's not the Cadopian embassy. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theatre is special, in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So it must be the two countries mentioned at the beginning in the intro. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. That looks like the Cadopian flag, though. Or at least the pattern on it looks really similar. Apparently it's called Alabast. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja! Oh yeah, the one with the guitar, right? The Republic of Barbon is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. Oh yeah, I forgot he was the victim, wasn't he? Yeah. Oops. Yep. No, that case is really fun. But yeah. The Republic of Barbel is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. So we have A and B. That's nice to remember. Alabast and Barbel. Baba is Republic. Very good, Scott. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. Never know. Well, A and B. It's the A-B game. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. Oh, don't say that to Edgeworth. He's gonna get upset. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling of what she really wants to be. Not a thief, but rather a ninja. But yeah, both of the flags kind of look like Kadopi. But maybe it's just like, you know, they're in the same area or something. So anyway, about today's event. What's it called again? Also, hi Kirby, you're great. Good to see you. The Kingdom of Alabas versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. Oh, that's why it looks like Cadopia. So it was originally a Cadopia and then it split into two countries. Okay. I was wondering. Like, I knew I recognized the pattern around it and the color scheme in general. So C split into A and B. Okay, that's very nice to remember. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to the day. To this day. I see. Cadopia, huh? The KG-8 incident, what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. Yeah, there is a conjecture called the ABC conjecture, which is A plus B equals C. And it's still unsolved to this day. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Atagarasu still sent a calling card here. Yeah, it's a big question. What could it all mean? It's a very, like, the actual question. This is a very big side topic to Ace Attorney, but the actual question in the ABC conjecture is, it's a very pure mathematical statement, but it has very huge ramifications in a lot of different parts of number theory, which leads to big ramifications in other parts of maths as well. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabas versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. Well, Kura mentioned A plus B. I'm sorry. I won't talk about maths. It's an Ace Attorney only stream. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Primidu statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today, to see which one's the real deal. I'm an Ace Attorney scientist. Okay, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires? Well, when it comes to treasures, can't help myself. You know that. She had better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know. You've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you! I know. And although we don't know if the Atagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Alright. Oh my god, is that who I think it is? No, run, 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 run! But today's show is like they went for a complete comedy, know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, the sushi slice, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And the Pink Princess's movements were something. In the middle of the show, I do. Oh, yeah, this is how fans bicker. Suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Did I talk to her? God, what is she doing? She looks like she's sneaking around. So for those of you who haven't played Ace Attorney, this character, her name is Lotta Hart. and she almost killed a bunch of people. Well, not directly, but she didn't help, and she almost got Edgeworth convicted of murder. It was really bad. Where in tarnation are they? Come on, Big Scoop! Hey, mister! Out of the way! Yeah, I'm talking to you! Ugh, I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Thank God. Okay. What's this kid doing? It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of The Steel Samurai. Go, go! Keep on fighting! Until your last breath! Oh, it's a song. Go, my hero! The Steel Samurai! Completely absorbed in singing the theme song, I see. Let the child watch in peace. What is this cameraman for? Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slap right there! Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy! Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action! Okay, was that my fault just now? Well, he's obviously working. Guess we should leave him alone. What are you even filming? This guy? This is the perfect angle. Question mark? Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. Order? Yeah. And we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me, when you were ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? Since that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering, what is beyond these doors? The Bubbly's embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate assistance? Ah, no, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel. Oh, that's nice. Well then, since we're here, an embassy isn't some sort of theme park, hey? You're such a buzzkill. Isn't very nice for a god. Who's this guy? 10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. But someone please just tell me what I should do! You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. Oh, what a mood. And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Wow, that's rude. Okay. Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. It's the Alabaster Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy. Oh, he's kind of rude in comparison. Suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. I think I talked to everybody. Well, I haven't talked to Kay. Let's talk to Kay. There's a very festive atmosphere in there. Yep, super festive. I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. It's great that they have reestablished diplomatic relations. The newspapers say that it's almost like their Cadopia once again. Perhaps we are bearing witness to a historic moment in time. Hey, look! They're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate the event. Found as Cadopia biscuits, and over here, they're selling Royal Cadopia biscuits. It would seem that they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirits. Biscuits here? There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Ooh, okay. Babel on the right, Alabasta on the left. You have the neutral zone in the middle, which is a big theatre. The country split in 2 a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh? I just should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Ah, okay. Embassy guide. Ooh. What is all the hubbub? Ah! Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! Uh-oh. Edgeworth's got a fangirl. And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. The Iron Infant. Oh my god. Hello. Just casually wheeling off stage. Hello. What's Edgeworth's reaction gonna be? May I speak with you for a second? It's Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. Poor Edgeworth. What did he do? It's like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth, from Steel Samurai Daddy. Steel Samurai Daddy? Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow! An autograph! Pretty cool that you've got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Can you... Wait, the Steel Samurai wrote that? Or the Sun wrote that? Wait, let me look... Wait a second. Okay. Who drew the picture? I think it's supposed to be a picture of the Steel Samurai, but look at those lips. The spear is good. I guess the handwriting isn't that bad. Yo, what's up, Shady? You can yell objection at any point. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now, the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake the hand of the Ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador for our own country as well. Oh. I only just started. Yes, Shady. There he goes. Off to spread another goodwill to the world. Why is Lotta on screen? I hate this. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammer Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jammer Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. Ah! The Jammer Ninja show is about to start! We've got to get back to our seats! Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. There it is! Remember this picture. If we miss even a second of the Jammer Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. Ugh. Suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Here we go! The sound of the gavel. Oh, we didn't see any of it! Aww. Oh, I could just listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's Lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. His heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the Jammer Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah! There's those pieces of Jammer Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. Especially one of the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. Oh, that'll suit her well. They're exactly like the ones of her heroine, Princess Misula, wears in her hair. Sorry. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, does seem likely the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank. No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake calling card. Like Shadow. A genuine fake? Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? Yeah, we got it. We've got a problem! Uh-oh. Who died? The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabas! Uh-oh. What? Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, the steel samurai just waltzed straight on through, right? Without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna enter. Oh my god, Kate. I'm gonna enter through bubble and climb over the wall into Alabasta. Kate, stop it! You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another. Kate, are you listening to me? No, she's gone. She's gone. Kay Faraday, I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her. Anyone. Uh-oh. Kay's gonna get in trouble. Once she doesn't die. Where'd she go? Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. There's no way she climbed that. Well, I mean, she's the ultimate thief. I don't know, but she couldn't climb a bunch of lockers to go out a window the other day, so there's no way she climbed that. Uh-oh. Ah! Fire! This is uh-oh. Oh, this is the fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like Yatagarasu came to bubble again. Kay did this? You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay, you had better be alright. Wherever you are. Oh, it was just a debate to make us think that Kay did this in the intro. Uh-oh. Hi, Gumshoe. And is that Sheena? Gumshoe is mad. That was a very short-lasting debate. I don't know. Kay's crazy. She could do some she's willing to do some crazy things to avenge her father. I can believe it. I told you, it wasn't me! Is she? What happened to Gumshoe? Kay, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Oh no, someone died! Wait. Is that Manny? Oh my god, is that the Yatagarasu key? I think it is. I can't tell, because it kind of looks like a bone. But it does look kind of familiar. It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. Hi Boopa, good to see you. Yeah, someone died. But I think I know who this is. And I think it's a guy called Manny Cochin, who was a suspected murderer of Callisto Yu's brother. But I think he's supposed to be part of the ring. But if Yu is bad, then maybe he's good. I don't really know. It's kind of hard to tell exactly who Manny is. I said brother, I meant sister. Sister. A long black coat and a hood over their head. How dared you to tell me that's not suspicious? When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. Wow, okay. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Oh, she's got cool sunglasses on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe, is your name, correct? And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You can say something. You refuse to answer? Oh. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey pal! Just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. That's a different country, technically, I guess. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are different. Are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control over the Babylese government and Babylese law, giving them exclusive extraterrestrial rights. Extraterrestrial rights, sir? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. Gumshoe. Just what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we could do little here in this situation. No way, sir! Did I say it wrong the first time? Sorry, extraterritorial rights. I might have just slurred my words. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Extraterrestrial. I can't speak. It's hard to be a streamer, okay? I know what he meant. Mr. Edgeworth. I tried. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, we can't just leave Kay. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Oh, hello. Hi, Francisca. Miss Von Car- Why would you run towards her whip? Gumshoe. I love her courtesy. Ambassador Paleno, I want to say? I truly appreciate you allowing me to join this investigation. Oh, this guy seems kind of sketchy. I don't know. Look at that hair. It's like a lion. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat. I can't speak. So of course I want to help you as much as I can. What is he doing with his fingers? Like fiddling. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisco. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. So this must have to do with the smuggling ring, because that was the last thing that she was focused on. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Oh, already? What is it? Secretariat? Really, Cade? Ambassador Paleno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. Interesting. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Oh, as her assistant? Assistant? Miles? What the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you. Ambassador Paleno. Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Should give him a deeper voice. Because he's like an authority figure. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in the investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please! I don't know what you're planning quite yet. I hear a car alarm. It's not mine. Oh, somebody turned it off. Okay. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing. That you are now my subordinate. I'm gonna get whipped. Well, not while Gumshoe is here, so it's fine. We'll whip Gumshoe instead. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games. Right, let's begin the investigation. Alright. Straight to the body. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babylese embassy today. And why Our police guarding. Why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Atagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Atagarasu these past 7 years, it was more or less mutually beneficial. It was a more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Sorry. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Uh-oh. Salary cut incoming. Ugh! Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although, it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't even be able to buy it. I won't be able to buy even packet noodles anymore. Alright, we're looking at the body. Poor Gumshoe. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it. Manny Cochin. It is Manny, okay. They've heard that he was a very admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh, immediately looking at this key. There appears to be something in his pocket. Exclamation mark. This key. It can't be. It is the Yatagarasu key. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... 7 years ago. Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? So for those of you who didn't see case 4, this key was a part of evidence that was used in the trial on the flashback case. But it's also a knife. You can transform it into a knife, and it was used to kill somebody as well. It's very important because it belonged to the real Yatagarasu, who's the big thief. Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago, which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. Right, she had it. She had it. She must have been here. Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Yeah. Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in. Francisco, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Oh, right. God, he has good memory for 7 years ago. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of his key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Oh, it's on the base. Yes. Are you ready, chat, for the power of the Nintendo DS? Look at that animation! Oh ho! Wow, that's amazing, sir. Some kind of magic trick. Oh, it has the pattern from the flower pattern. That's I think the flower is Alabas, and the butterfly is Babel. This is the exact same piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes. It looks like two interwoven lines crisscrossing down the blade. What is that, Chaos Emerald? It means you're a subscriber. Someone gifted you a sub to this channel, so it means you get extra emotes. If you want to look at my emotes there, you click the smiley face icon. You can post those in chat by typing a certain emote code. Plus, you don't get any ads. I don't really play ads, but you don't get any ads. So like when you enter the stream and stuff like that, you get a little emblem next to you. It's just a little nice thing. Plus, it supports me too. I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. What? Gumshoe? Maybe if I drew the stars. I can't draw stars very well. It's it's one of those six-sided stars. Just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think somebody gifted you one, Tim. The real question is why was the Balvalese Embassy Secretariat holding this? Well, we don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key. We do know that this key was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Cadopian Embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required in the country of Cadopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Cadopian ambassador long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Okay, let's look at the wound. It's a knife wound. It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. What's up, Aswa? It's time! I really hope Emma makes an appearance in this case. I hope she's not just here for like 20 seconds. And then she was completely shadowed by Old Bag. I hope Emma reappears. Is this knife the murder weapon? Must be. Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. Sounds good, Omega? This knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me too. Although, it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it, that's mysterious. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. Ah, so it's from here. It's very beautiful. One. Okay, and then let's look at his face, because we know this guy. This man. Where do I know him from? I think that's anything that's really useful. Hey, can you let her go? Okay. Okay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't. I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. You can't allow this to continue on this way. Must prove her innocence. Post haste. Oh, we're supposed to talk to him about stuff. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Paleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That, and only that. I ask you to cooperate, not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. What are those? I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now I remember. The public of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. Look at that smile. Pearly whites. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin. He was my secretary. Oh, that was a change of expression. So look at his eyes. They're like green. and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasure. I'm sorry, but did you just say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So, in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel like I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes! Swain, since you're of the legal profession, I suppose you just might. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. Right, this is why I don't know if he's like, he seems like a bad guy because of this, but then like everybody says he's admirable. Gant was also admirable to many people and was an awful person. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this embassy and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. Renovations. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Oh. That's sad. Ambassador Pelena, I was wondering if I may ask you about Codopia. Codopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? On closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there appears to be a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Codopia. And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both of Codopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used the key here at the embassy, back when we were still Codopia. Okay. Ambassador Pelena, this key was stolen from the Codopian embassy 7 years ago, by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You're not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at the time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Bao became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, he probably would know about what happened back then. Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. That doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Interesting. Okay. Clock. Looks like this was once a grand-grandfather clock. But it has fallen victim to the fire. Hi, mister. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Good to see you. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? Always, Gumshoe. If they're unrelated to this case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's one clock I made by myself. With the timer on it... Wait. I didn't get to read it, because Edgeworth was like... That's not. I'm glad you're doing well too, mister. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Ah, this is where the knife was from. Wait, did the knife have the which? It has the butterfly motif, so it's from Alabas. So this is just a debate, I'm guessing. Well, the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. Guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Oh, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Master Paleno, are these knives yours? Why, yes they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Bath. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babyliss ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release in the tang of this blade. Ambassador Paleno, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. Oh! I see. So the blade could have been taken from here, but the handle could have been taken from Alabast. Which is interesting, because that means that the killer came from the Alabast part of the embassy. So we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Okay. Go this way? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Kahn. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near this site. Got it? If I let you examine this site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy. So let's just do what he says. Yes, I suppose you might as well. Gumshoe, you're stunning. Is that a safe? A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Ah, of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Key, you say? The Yatagarasu key is for this safe? We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket. Which leads me to think that it is perhaps the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. The Yatagarasu key winners. It appears I was correct. Ooh, PogChamp! The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. Oh, that must make Edgeworth very happy. What's inside? Nothing! We got baited! Although there's paper sticking out from the bottom. That definitely looks like there's a hidden compartment. Look at how shallow that is. What do we have here? Also that hole on the side. Hey, there's nothing inside! Do you think that the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, Detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Don't say PogChamp. Look at this. Paper. What is this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. I was just reading it out. I'm sorry. I won't say it anymore. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe. I won't say PogChamp anymore. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is the secret to the safe is that... Well, I mean, it's completely empty. It's not a secret. It has 2 compartments. What do I get if I change the P in PogChamp to a B? BogChamp. The last P. PogChamp. Sorry. Missed out the word last. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Boggers, dude. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe. I remember one of the first games of Mafia I played in Pi Stream. Like when I was starting to get used to the game, I said boggers once and I was shocked. Then I never said boggers and mafia ever again. Good one, kid. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there is an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. Oh, what? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. Imagine for it. However, if what you say is correct, yeah, it's just all it is in the safe when we open the second compartment is the piece of paper is just a picture of Jabadu just stuck. How do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole inside. It must be that little hole in there. Let's just stick something in there. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me in the safe. Oh, yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. Deduce. Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Oh. The key for this? Oh wait, it's 6. It's got the little pattern that this has. Wait, let me just check it. So I think if you stick the knife in here. Yeah, like look at, it's kind of hard to. I want to look at it from like this way. Yeah. Well, no, I want to look at it from the front. But yeah, maybe like this, the star is. That's what I'm trying to say. It's kind of shaped like that. So maybe you just stick the knife in there and it opens. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Perfect. I got it. That's how I look at my knives, Akuro. It's also how I cut with my knives. I hold it this way so that it's pointed towards my face, and then to make sure that I'm cutting properly, I put my eye very close to it. I got it. Eureka! Doesn't the shape of the keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Oh, how wrong you are, Francisca. You're supposed to be a prodigy. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious! Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you that, right now, that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it. The Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. No, look at this! Oh, now I actually have to do it again! No, look at the top. I had it perfect! How did I do that? How did I do it last time? How did I do this last time? Come on. My only option is to bog this. Inclined to agree with you. No, zooming out wouldn't do anything. So all it'll do is just change the angle more. Dude, the power of the DS is not enough. Maybe if I just point at it. Edgeworth will do the rest. Yeah, okay. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kochin's safe in the Cadopian embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now, let's take a look at the back end of this key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you? Ah! It appears you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is exactly the same shape as this keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife. And was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. And then, it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe! Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir. Ooh. These items. There. It's a bunch of funny shaped things. Guess the pieces of heart are... You're in the way! Now move, Scruffy. That was definitely a whip. I didn't think I was in the way. These pieces of heart. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. What is that? These are pieces of stolen art. Oh, he just kind of groups them. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Ew! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me? Did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? What about the paper? This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. What it's about? Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? Mr. Kochin's last name is written here on this last page. I don't know what the significance of this document is. I don't have it as a truth bullet. I keep saying truth bullet as a piece of evidence. I can just look at it again. It's kind of hard to see. 1 of 3 and 3 of 3. Oh, so there's a piece of paper missing. I haven't talked to Francisca yet. Let's do that. Miles Edgeworth, what is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate, and if you wish to convince everyone else of that, then you will speak to me with respect. Alright. That's with the giddy glint in her eyes. I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling goods. So then, why is she here at this embassy? The murder. I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although, there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. Right, the Yatagarasu was spotted. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case, and came over to the Babalese embassy. Oh my god, Omega, please. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastrian embassy, acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she, perhaps, trying to be the Yatagarasu? You don't remember her? Kay would never harm a soul, sir! Kay? You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Yeah, I thought they liked each other. Kay had been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Dirtiest secret? Oh my god, it's the panty snatcher all over again. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though, if Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu. Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu. Sorry, Right, well let's look at our logic. Maybe one of the embassies is connected with the smuggling ring? Well, based on what we've seen from Manny Cochin being here, I'm guessing that the Babalese embassy is part of like some kind of hidden thing with the smuggling ring. So that's why Francisca's here? That sounds like a good connection. Let's try it. To steal your dirtiest secret. What is this? Oh. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealing yourselves, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babalese embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. Aha. Aha. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that? Yes. After analysing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate, and this is what tipped us off. Ah, the missing page. This accounting document? It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. Well, you see, this type of paper was made only in the Kingdom of Codopia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast and Babel is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. It's Francisca from there. She is amazing. Pursuing this case with all she has. Oh, Edgeworth. Ah, this is the... okay. Well, can I collect the other two? Put them together? Won't rest until I... okay. Oh, we can deduce now. Ah. Aha, okay, I got it. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Aha. Eureka! Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, Is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, well, it certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Baverly's ink. Baverly's ink? Ink. Baverly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. Interesting. And that reason is? That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Oh, have to be sassy with that. I get it. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus, it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions which to run a smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I've lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know, but for being the head of the smuggling ring. There is a matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Okay. What haven't I looked at yet? Oh, this huge statue. Now this is probably one of the primitive statues. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please don't touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretary. But there is a possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate later, when we find some solid proof. I suppose they don't have a choice here. It must be one of the primitive statues Kay was talking about earlier. I thought that said Cade for a second and I paused. Is it just me? Or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Of course you'd notice that. What haven't I looked at yet? Shelf? Oh, wait. Hey! It's another butterfly! I believe this is the symbol of the Republic of Babel. Ah, this is the missing piece of logic I need. Don't act Cade. A drawing that big on the wall of an embassy definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. It's so pure. You may want to, detective. However, I have yet to... Oh, Edgeworth! Why? Why are you so savage? You may want to, detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Alright. Yeah. So they're different. The design on this knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special Babalese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus it says right here. This knife is the property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that this knife used in this crime was found right in this room. Aha! We did it. Are you done investigating? You found it! You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be. Stop it! Don't hurt her! I agree, Fruit. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu. Kay Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me! I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Oh, you can't use the word foolish. That's Francisca's. Okay. I figured we were going to be against her. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And more importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu? Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Ugh, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. The Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Kochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Alright. Everyone is in the confusion caused by the fire. The Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. I want to press this one first. Okay. She's the assistant to one of the heads of Interpol, Agent Lang. She's his assistant. And she's been tasked with investigating the fire here. Hold it! Hold it! We didn't really get to talk to her in the previous case. Oh, case 3. I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Ugh, even so, still listen to what that person has to say before I pass judgment. Lang's alright, he's kind of a douche, but at least he's like righteous. Huh. Are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion? Oh, don't bring that up. I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. Oh, foreshadowing. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. Yeah, like 6 times, Gumshoe. Given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like too. Not so happy about it. Yeah, righteous douchebag. I agree. I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever. Are you done with your little group conference? So Agent Sheena suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay is the Yatagarasu. But if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. No. Snuck into this embassy. To kill Manny, though? Hold it! 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 I just have to do a deep voice. Okay. The confusion caused by the fire. You can release Cade. Go for it. Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? Welcome back, Kondo. Hope you had a good breakfast. A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Oh my god, the phantom thieves. Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. Hold it! Hold it! First try. Just because she calls herself that, doesn't prove that she is a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. Yatagarasu sent saying I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activities in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. But didn't open the safe where the documents were? Her logic is very sound, expecting nothing less of an Agent Lang's secretary. Yeah. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might be the opening I need. You wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling. But the safe was... Okay. But the documents are still in the safe. And they were... Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Did Kay know about the knife switching thing? Anyway, only a very few select people knew about this anyways. They wouldn't have been able to get into the safe in the first place. Objection! This is one of my favorite animations. When Edgeworth just shakes his head with his hands held up. I love it. Every time. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even you claim that she is the killer, and the Yatagarasu. I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the Exactly! To leave without the document. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing. After the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. Uh-oh. I saw her holding the knife she used... What? Kay, what did you do? I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Uh-oh. He was holding the murder weapon? The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and the testimony, it all points to that girl. There is no counter-argument. No, you're good, Quando. Ugh. That is your definitive evidence. You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy. I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person? That's right. I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot. So I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Who's there? Wait, where did she appear from? That's a Omaiwa Shinderu, if I ever did see it. I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. Oh, so she was already here. On this side. Why was she... Okay. She got here really quickly. Oh my god, a Bleach reference, kid. So her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by Her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it because she's wearing gloves. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me. You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That I don't know, but I know they came in here. What was Manny wearing? That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer. Not a trustworthy testimony. He's not wearing a long black coat. So it couldn't have been him, I guess. Unless he ditched his coat somewhere. And then like, stabbed himself somehow. Without getting fingerprints on the knife. That doesn't sound right. Where's my long black? It's downstairs. It's way too hot for that, Okuro. I'm not putting that on. You understand, don't you? You can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. He has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument, if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. Let's go, Edgeworth. Definitive evidence. Okay, so this is to do with the murder weapon. Murder weapon we know has the handle from Alabast, so I must have to use that in some way. If the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, killer was holding. So let me press this one. Because she couldn't have gotten the handle from there. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! That wouldn't work. Hold it. Well, I didn't even... Okay, what? I ask that you please refrain from speculation. It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Ugh. Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now, rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you are correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate help with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself. But she is correct, nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony. The knife is part of a special three-piece set, which has a design like no other. Notice in the testimony, all points to the cut. There is no counter argument. Hold it! Hold it! You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon? With your own eyes? Pressed L? Nah, my DS is on my table. I couldn't have pressed L. I was also on the search of Yatagarasu, for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that girl's scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there, motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you. I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. Yeah. Can you press L? Like while you're trying to voice activate? I figured you could only do it like independently. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. Pitch dark? I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then you found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? You can't trust the words of the suspect. Ah, I see, okay. The only thing you'll accept as evidence, is it? It's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of the crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Yeah, it's the knife. But what statement do I present in that? Because the handle also doesn't have... I just remembered. The handle also doesn't have blood on it, right? So the handle must have been changed after the murder happened. So I think they want me to present it because it says which the killer was holding, but I don't think the killer was holding the butterfly handle. But I don't know if Edgeworth will connect that. Of course he'll connect it. He's a genius. Objection! Objection! Why did I ever doubt? So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. Why did I ever doubt Edgeworth? This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different blade was attached to this blade. A different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon. Well, the blade was the part that stabby stabbed, yeah. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Oh my god. Where's the switch? How do you do it? Ah, okay. As you can see, Babbly's knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body. He proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. She got recoil damage. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kane. Yeah, because they must have gotten that handle from the Alabastian embassy, which Kane never went into. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles. No, no, no! Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? Yeah, and flower for Alabas. I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. That's a good way to remember him. But I think I got it. Butterfly for Babel. Because it's mentioned a lot. Flower for Alabas. And then you have A and B. A is left, B is right. The way they viewed this world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not, and could not have been Mr. Kochin's killer. Excuse me? What is that mark on there? I can't see. Is that the flower? I can't tell. It's too low res. The power of the DS needs to be more powerful. Maybe I can see it on my actual DS touchscreen. It's the marker. Oh, it is the flower. Okay, yeah. So the blade itself is also from the Alabastian embassy. So this knife was never from here, which means somebody must have gotten it from the Alabastian embassy, which means Kay never went in there, so it can't be Kay. Easy peasy. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, Would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. I have to present evidence? What evidence relates the countries? Flags. Wait, what's on the leaflet? Or the guide? No, nothing else. Ah! Ah! Ha 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 ha! Aha! Take that! Take that!
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of the Alabast ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babelese in origin. Pause before speaking. Oh, that's true, yeah. Helps a bit. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. You can throw the handle very hard. It is, but I think it has a cooldown. Somebody just posted it. Quando. You want me to... No! Google! Oh my god. How do you get rid of this on browser source? How do I get rid of it on browser source? I don't know. Refresh, maybe? Correct. Refresh. No! Why do you Google? Why do you ruin things? Interact. Aha! Okay, I've already read this. I don't... Okay. I need to check. It's also cropped incorrectly too. Because the frickin' privacy page moved the entire thing downwards. I love it. Okay, back to the case. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Yeah, just replace the face cam with the video for the rest of the stream. Actually... playing again. Wait. Where's Luke? This is very important. This is why I'm not going to finish Case 5 this weekend. It's because I'm being an idiot. How do I loop a browser source? There's no, I don't see loop when I right clicked it. There's no loop option. Because it's not taking the video directly, it's taking it from the browser. Yeah, how do you repeat stuff on YouTube? Let me see. Aha! Okay, great. This is the stream now. Anyway, back to the case. Sorry, that's not even at all. That's gonna mess with people. I will be and glad you're enjoying your luck. Okay, back to the case. I'm sorry, people who are interested in the case. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Oh, the music ended. I gotta change it back. Okay, but any time it plays, I'll just put the video on. Yeah, all right. We got it. We figured it out. I'm sorry, Wolfie. Ooh, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Alright, so who did it then? Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next. What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife? Here? Do you mean, how did it find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. You can't arrest me if I just disappear forever. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really. Haha, come on, you don't have to be so shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is a most elegant proof. Ishina! Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father points me towards, I will walk it the best I can. Oh, not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you, too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you. So I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Wow, she got dunked on. Well, I guess we better get going. Dunked on by a 17-year-old. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. TBC. One of like 10 billion, I imagine. Okay. 7:44. It's 2 hours. Oh, now. Hello. Oh, it's Lang. This is the other douchebag. Okay, that we're talking about. Count off. 1. What? Oh my god. That's not okay. So he made. Last time he did this in case 3, he said he did the same count off and they counted off properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then he was like, no, you're all number 1 to me. So you're all supposed to be number 1. Which, you know, kind of defeats the purpose. Shifu, 99 callouts. So all 99 members here are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The second number 1 from my right. Yeah, no. I mean, Lang's great. Like, he's very righteous. Like, I like his character a lot. Though he could be a kind of a douche to Edgeworth. Though he has some kind of vengeance against prosecutors that we don't know why. We don't know why, though. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. Oh, nicely wrapped and everything. What? Oh, sorry, are they tagging you? I'm sorry. Don't act Cade. Stop it. I'm on it. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. Thanks, chat. Glad to know you're all with me. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. RIP. Oh my god, how embarrassing, Lang. Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday. Yes. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Yeah. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Got a good memory. Dismissed! I like the stomp that he does too. Yo, were you guys here the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastrian embassy. And what if I say no? Well, we have Francisco with us. Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. So they know each other? Sorry sis, but it's not that simple. Alabasta has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. Too many cooks. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way. But I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? It's the Yatagarasu, right? We had an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on an investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Yeah, Wolfie, let us in already. Sorry, you can keep laughing, Wolfie. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? I don't know who this is. Oh. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba. Oh, this is the ambassador. I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country? I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling Quackus! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country.
What are you?
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang, and it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
There, you see? Oh, no way! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Confrontation. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabas.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. Coupons. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. RIP! Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. So no Gumshoe or Kay? Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I liked when Gumshoe did it more. Someone wanted to ask you for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Gumshoe's dialogue every time he rasps, yeah. Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francisca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss Von Karma. All of Gumshoe's. But he's my favorite character, Cade. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Atagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisco a bit more about them before I head into Alabas. Ah, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he has done for me. Which one first? For the ambassador first. Ambassador Paleno, I am in your debt. After playing this game, Edgeworth is probably my favorite. Yeah. But Gumshoe is just so lovable, and he also saved Phoenix from the literal mafia. I'll never forget that. That's when he became my favorite. Like, he's a lovable, silly person. I love him. I have a lot of friends who are lovable and silly. No, it's not. I myself am very silly. I don't know if I'm lovable. Very silly. Apollo? I like Apollo. I wish, I could find out more of, I already know that they're like, oh, this is spoilers for Ace Attorney 4. Some of you might want to play it after this game, but disclaimer, like, I know that he's Trucy's half brother, but like, I want to know more about him still, like his past and stuff, because we know so much about Phoenix based on like his past cases, etc., etc. So I'd like to know more about Apollo. I mean, so hopefully in future Ace Attorney games they'll dive into that. No, we know a lot about Phoenix. Like, for example, Phoenix became a defense attorney because he was in love with Edgeworth. He also, like, he's been on the stand a lot, and he was in love with Dahlia because she's a piece of poop. Yeah, but that's still more than we know about Apollo. Yeah. He attended uni, yeah, then changed careers. So we know they studied under Mia for a bit, and then she died. All that stuff. Like, we know a decent amount about Phoenix. So I'd like to know more about Apollo before I can like fully, like, I like his character overall, but I want to know more about it. But it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Cheats at poker. Yeah, and he was also in class with, like, he grew up, like, his classmates were Edgeworth and Larry, and we all know how that turned out. Cool, Akira. I probably like them. I like similar characters to you. Wow, you're so sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. Yeah, so I'm satisfied with what we know about Phoenix. I know we don't know about his like past, but we don't really need that. But I hope that they explore Apollo a little bit more. Especially now that the huge connection between Trucy has been established. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I've been forgetting to mention this while I'm playing investigations, but I have a spoilers channel in my Discord if you guys want to talk about like future Ace Attorney stuff, or like what I'm currently doing in the cases and stuff like that. I rearranged, for those of you who haven't been in it in a while, I rearranged my Discord slightly so it's in its own tab now called spoilers/speculation, just so that it's not grouped together with the other open channels. So feel free to go in there if you want to talk about things. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. More coupons? I don't... No, that's quite alright. Oh, well. How about this then? Oh, that ink pot? What exactly is it? It's fountain pen. Here it is. Known as Babbly's ink. It's made exclusively in Babel. Wait, I thought only a limited amount was allowed to be, well, I guess exported. I hope nobody thinks that we're smuggling anything. So this is Babbly's ink. We've made it from wit crystal. Well, it is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Okay, just once nobody suspects us of smuggling. Great! Wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Okay. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Oh my god, he's praising her. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. True. I don't know. We always get scared in Ace Attorney games whenever we get something that can make us seem suspicious. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babbly's ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babbly's ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Hold it! Francisca, as your subordinate, I am part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well. Wow, she's actually listening to us. I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zengfar. Ah! So that's why the ink is limited. Counterfeit bills? Yes. As you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babel Special's Babbly's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made from Babbly's ink from the real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. Interesting, okay. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochran was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. Ah, that's why they mentioned the printing machine before. It's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babbly's embassy, we're looking into the Alabastrian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Here we go. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabas. So we're gonna go gather whatever info we can over on the Babbly side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you to do a good work. Do a good job. Please. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabas. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over there no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Ooh, it's pretty. Well, I guess this place hasn't been burned. Oh my god! It's the Steel Samurai! Edgeworth is about to fangirl all over again. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? You're... Uh-oh, who is it? Larry! What? Why are you here? Oh my god, I missed this theme. And something smells. It's been so long since Ace Attorney 3, yeah. Oh, his name isn't Larry anymore. It's what was his artist name? I forget. Like Maurice, that's it. Sorry, it's Maurice. His name is Maurice now. Hitchy, oh thank heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. For those who don't know, Larry is Edgeworth's friend from like primary school. Same with Phoenix too. It's closer with Phoenix, as far as I'm aware. He's also been he was the first ever defendant in the first ever Ace Attorney trial. And when something smells, it's usually the Butts, isn't it? Because his name used to be Larry Butts. The Raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And now I am the Steel Samurai. Why are you the Steel Samurai? Wow, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? I am Larry of the House of Butts. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. What else is new? I see. That is quite the bind. Wait, a murder? Wait, which murder? Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I'm pretty much... Did somebody die here too? Pretty much expected this news. Or is it from the other murder? From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble, with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. Oh my god, fourth wall break. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by wow, savage. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry? It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Oh, that's why the drawing looks so bad. It wasn't his kid who did it. It was just Larry. Okay. Poor Edgeworth. His dreams have been shattered. Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my eyepiece. What's going on? And why are you beat red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Ah, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. So someone died here. I thought the incident they were talking about the whole time was the Yatagarasu sighting. What, you may ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Excuse me? Why is there a Master Mask 2? It was not, the first one was not that good. Mask, start the Mask 2. Oh my god. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. Oh my god, Larry and Damask. Too many surprises. Can't handle it. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Chief, we've identified the victim. Good luck. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? I choose to forget Akura. What did I tell you, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Oh my god, it's bad! Yo! Where did he come from? It's been 7 years, and you haven't changed your coat yet. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. Oh, they know each other. You, let the detective see the file. Roy won a major in Melee? Ooh, I need to check that out. That's cool. Zane's Roy? Interesting. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, correct? Oh my god, do you think that's the same lollipop as 7 years ago? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me. Oh, definitely. I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for letting me know. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured into keeping me in the loop, in case a car was ever found. An incredible dedication to the case, wow. 7 years. Detective Bad. Oh, Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's ammo very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? Oh, yep, same lollipop. My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If we can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. Initial investigation. About the murder of Damask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene, taking advantage of the chaos. Damask 2, he broke into this embassy, probably to steal some treasure, and I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Oh, okay. Wrong place, wrong time. Tonight, here at the Alabastrian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. Right, I remember seeing this silhouette here in the intro. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guests who had been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Ah, I see. What was Larry doing? Up to some shenanigans. Till the speech was about to begin. Each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned route at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof? Larry, what are you doing? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Oh my god. Larry. Larry Butts, you really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Larry! Larry. I'm glad we get this theme every time we talk to him. Larry, there's a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I gotta ask you too! What is it? It's like, both you and him, Phoenix. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute hot girl by your side? And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book. Franzi's whippity whip trip. Oh my god. The sequel is dead for it. Oh yeah, knew it was gonna happen. Gumshoe isn't here, so Larry has to get the whip. I made no such promise! Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. Oh, here it comes! Say it with me, chat. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Beautiful. Look at that expression he has. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice Donim now? That's Donim! Larice Donim! Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business. Oh, he's not Larice anymore. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. Mindy? She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could throw this steel samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job at the Steel Samurai, so that he may attempt to capture the heart of an actress who plays the Pink Princess. Oh, typical Larry. You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy! Not really. Not so much as I understood. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Fucking Larry. Alright. Time of the murder. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey! Don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here. So I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Oh, I love Edgeworth so much. Edgy! How can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, you don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. No, Larry, tell me what you did, okay? Why were you on the roof trying to climb down a chimney? Take more than that to loosen my lips. Lot more! Confess! Now! Okay, well, I was up on the roof. Oh, okay, here we go. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero? Are you talking about Santa Claus? Oh my god. Santa Claus. I wanted to do the thing he does. It's March, Larry. So I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And okay, so the fireplace was lit. Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Should practice. He shouldn't practice at the roof of an embassy of a building that has the strictest immigration laws in the world. I'm just saying, there's a time and a place. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Oh my god. Don't spoil it. Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, crud! It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man! What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it will be the... Exactly! In a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a sec! We're not in court! Oh, that's it. It's done. Alright. Thanks, Larry, for all that information. All we found out is that Larry was trying to be Santa Claus. There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, none of that. Some knives bearing a flower motif. Aha! They must be the countermarks, the Babalese knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blades that was used to kill Mr. Kochi. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to that. Oh, you just said this. One of the knives is missing its blade. Right, which makes sense. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle fit each other. Imagine they do. Great. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means that an alabastrian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Deduce? It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! Alright, Larry. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it is just as Larry says. The spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. Yeah, it's kind of bent at the top. I was wondering that. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what. I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can show him off. I can show him the piece of evidence. I will point something out about the spear. It's bent. Oh, he drew the spear in the diagram, right? And this one isn't bent. Not the diagram, the autograph. Yeah. It doesn't really look like that anymore. Deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Eureka! Eureka! It always reads my Eureka. I like that. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? BAM! Okay, Larry. I thought there was something strange about this spear. Oh. Stylus overboard. Where did it go? Tell me, Larry. Is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam! It hit the wall! Unbelievable. This is an embassy! But I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shout. No, not that, Larry. Come on. Not that. I meant what you said earlier, about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. Yeah, he's got his uses. Just not here. It's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. Somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Okay, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of you, or personality, is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. It's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. Okay. Very bad. Is there anything else here? Got the crossbow. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. You have the statue. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primido statue and Barbara's. The statue's face looks a bit like that customed hero you liked so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so. That's everything. Oh, we've got the murder. So this is the victim of the mask too. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Master Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were. For a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damas likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of the investigation, so he'd know more about Damas. That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious building nook and cranny. Alright. The sword. It's the murder weapon? Suppose this was the wrapping cloth. No, the sword! There's nothing wrapped in it now. Guessing he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. The sword. Look at the sword. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary, because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. Sounds good, Omega. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. Of course it is, Edgeworth. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai. In other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it. As detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Okay, what's he holding in this hand? What is this? What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Oh. Alabaster Primitive statue. 5th floor ambassador. I'm guessing that's the room that he was supposed to go in. So he was trying to steal the statue. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the primitive statue. in this room. What is this supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? Wasn't it? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primidu statue? I'm guessing Manny? Or you? I guess. But I don't know. I thought the Damask had quit the business. Or you, yeah. This guy. He's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi Nu. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask too. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Oh, there are birds in here! Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, you done staring? Should hardly think that passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. Oh, it's a piece of evidence. A fireplace. It's a fireplace, by the looks of it. I don't think it's been used. Oh, it hasn't been used? But there was smoke in the chimney. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. That's interesting. I thought that would be a logic piece. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. That's very important. Funny, doesn't look like important work to me. That's the picture. The statue is facing left. That's weird. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Knot there. Clearly, there is a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Yeah, but don't say that out loud. Edgeworth will be very embarrassed. The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastrian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. Or can't we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babel? Francisca, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Well, you tried! Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. Okay, that was pretty good, Edgeworth. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue with the investigation. Francisca, why can't you just admit that I had something there? I see it, Edgeworth. There. The exact same statue sitting in the Babyliss office we examined. It's the Primidu statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There was one of these statues. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But the Alabast and Babel claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Okay. Won't resist until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This is facing the wrong way. Maybe I can deduce that. Yes. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. Like, the only people who can move it are the ambassador and the secretariat. Don't know who his secretariat is. The apparent joy of the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. That's not it! I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right! The statue is a national treasure. And such. Only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing the other way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Guess that about wraps up my investigation. Oh, we're done. But it didn't say investigation complete. That's... Oh my god, it's the Pink Princess! Yo, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill? This is Mindy. Hello. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Okay. Who are you, Miss Mindy? Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer... What?! Every time... Sorry, that must have been really loud. Every time I don't expect her. Her name is supposed to be Mindy! What?! Oh my god, no, I hate this. I hate this sprite. Oh god. She has already appeared in a case. She does not need to be here again. How does this happen 2 days in a row? It's like, I was literally expecting somebody new. Because it was, you know, Mindy. The name of the person is supposed to be Mindy. I'm upset. I'm upset. On you, Miss Oldbag. Why are you so surprised? Yeah, they kind of sound the same. Yoshi, please. Yeah, maybe Larry just misheard. Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. Too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry. Her name is Wendy, yeah, but it's supposed to be Mindy! Larry must have just misheard. The dumbo. Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy in here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him? Oh my god, I'm upset. Expecting some new cool girl called Mindy to come out of the Pink Princess. And it's just this piece of... Anyway. I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. There was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and now he's now willing to be chased after. Simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I chased you forever. To the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? I liked when I was Phoenix and I interacted with her. At least she was just upset. This is one of those rare times when Francisco and I actually see eye to eye. I'm gonna talk to Detective Bad first. I've already done that. Okay. Well, let's talk to Lang then. You did some investigating over in the Babyliss embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Lang Ji says. A woman who aims to hunt for two rabbits at once. Oh, sorry. A wolf who aims to hunt for two rabbits at once. I believe the idiom requires, he who runs after two hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say? Seeing as how I am currently handling two cases. Suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? No matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? Okay, I guess we have to talk to her. Alright. Princess. Now then. What are you doing here? Edgeworth's dreams are shattered. First Larry is the Steel Samurai, and now Miss Oldbag is the frickin' Pink Princess. Thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was it. That was yesterday! Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning. Kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Yeah, I'm literally Edgeworth. It happened so suddenly. Oh, okay. So she's not the actual Pink Princess. She's the understudy. Did they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine, instead of that Mindy girl. Okay, alright. Debated. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's gonna have a terrible okay. You hit the Steel Samurai instead with the Shuriken. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You've got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look! It appears that she is telling the truth. Okay. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh no. Ew. Larry! Larry! Oh no, I already know exactly what happened. Wendy. No, that's supposed to say Mindy, but Larry's handwriting is so bad that it looks like Wendy. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Dude, imagine getting a letter like that. I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Stop freaking out. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what that says. Wendy, with an accent. I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. No, it's supposed to say Mindy. This horrible handwriting. Where have I seen it before? Wait, did it look like that on this one too? I remember it being weird. Yeah, to W.R. Edgeworth. A worried man of neo-old Tokyo. Okay, I see it.
Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Huh? Hi? What do I factor into this?
You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Alright, I have a thing to show you, but let me just ask her this first. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime? What? After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Okay. So that's why there was smoke in the chimney.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Oh, Edgy Poo.
Oh, so Larry was trying to... Yeah, which makes sense, right? Larry was trying to climb into Wendy's room. So not this room. When he was on the chimney. There was the chimney to the other fireplace. Unless they share a chimney, which I guess might make sense.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
If you could please not cling to my personage. Oh god, poor Edgeworth.
In any case, I'll take it that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that! No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. Couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theatre all the way to this embassy.
What? I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Oh.
Doggo!
Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Hi!
This dog. That was the same bark as Missile from like Ace Attorney 2. I've requested the assistance of our dog in our search for the Yatagarasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too.
Oh, it is Missile! Oh, okay. Well, it's a dog that looks very much like Missile.
Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's good boy.
I love that it's playing Larry's theme for this. I remember when I first saw Missile, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna be such a main part of the plot and everything, and all he does is just eat Larry's hot dogs, and that's it. It was great. I loved it. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of.
I think his name is Missile.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. An action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Of the animation. Uh-oh. What's he finding? What is that? Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. And what do we have here? Oh. What is a hot dog? With the Steel Samurai's face on it? Why was that in the fireplace? Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh, he's upset. Ah, no! Bad Missile! He ate it. Of course he ate it! I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. Just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. Quite a bit of information you've gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a Steel Samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. And what do we have here? What's that, a t-shirt? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. Oh. Please don't tell me it's who I think it is. I can see her in the background looking at me. That lipstick. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Somehow doubt that. Doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and the lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances. The lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with. And ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Okay, can it be yours so I don't have to have this conversation? Wait, can I just present it to Francisco instead? Just take it from me. This is yours, right? Just take it. This one common. What do you... Okay. I can't skip this. Please gather your own thoughts. I don't have any thoughts about that. We'll just fire. Okay. Hello. What is your undershirt doing in the fireplace? If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, Edgy-Poo, what is the meaning of this? Question mark? Why did you steal that thing from my... All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come down. Why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Why don't you use the fireplace in your own room? Hello? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy-Poo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. Oh. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm as and relaxed as I am now? I tell you, it's always like this. Oh, okay. Did you mention the old case? Well, I don't believe she's lying about her action. We can safely assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on the crib. Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assumed the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. I know, right, Kitsune? Help it. I hate it. Hate it. And so the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask for more details. Samurai dogs. Nope, that's the problem. No. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. No. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No! I only have eyes for Phoenix. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. Present? Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should deliver those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to your embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my questions. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, sitting. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. On the floor? I suppose you had to make preparations for disturbing them after your show. After the show. If by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know, it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, the taste was probably for kids too. but they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so whoa! As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... I know, right, DBG? I hate it. What is this now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Same, Cade. I'm just like, so many better characters. Why couldn't Emma have been the replacement? Who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Can I look at the fireplace? Oh, I can talk to Missile! He was of a much bigger help than I thought he'd be. Yes. However, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Alright, I will. It's with great dread that I proceed to do what I must to solve the case. Do what I must to solve the case. Alright. Forgot the legend. Yeah. These two up all together. Have you played this before, Cade? There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least, according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented? Or something? Up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room is being used at the same time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighbouring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying? Okay. Makes sense. Good logic. Precisely. So if they shared a chimney, maybe I have two weird scenarios. Either the shirt got sucked up like into the chimney and then came out on the other side of the fireplace with the hot dog. That's kind of weird. Or Larry stole both the undershirt and the hot dog and then dropped them down the chimney by accident. They both sound really weird, but you know, I don't know what this case is going to go to. But it must be something like this. The fact that they share a chimney means that they must be connected in some way. So that's how the shirt got there, with the dog. Right, I see what you mean, Cade. Yeah, some of the characters in Ace Attorney are written fantastically, and some of them aren't as great. For sure. I definitely agree with you on that one. This lady's undershirt that Missile found. Yeah, why did you whip me? Why are you getting all excited over holding it onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. Oh my god, please. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. Whip the truth out of people. Oh god. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in this room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Right. Perhaps a closer look at the back of this fireplace is in order. What's that X? There is an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. See if I can't get a better look at this. Oh. Or it just opens up. Okay, well that's a much easier scenario. I didn't expect that. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns, as is suspected. This fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighbouring room. The neighbouring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what is important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damas 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damas 2's murder. Oh. Oh, great. That's a good way to end the investigation. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you're prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy. The mask the second. Yeah, I mean it should be, unless there's a third. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself, Larry, and then throw everything into mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you caused an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, This time, I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Dude, he tried to climb down a chimney to stalk a girl while she was sleeping. This is really bad. Hi, oh, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then, they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then, I wanted to play Santa. I decided to give it a try. Oh my god, what an awful lie. Larry, I thought I'd just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man! I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I am not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came to the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. Pressing this one first. Hold it! Hold it!
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. Oh, God. Please don't talk about that. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such memories for me. Yeah, sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Yes. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy! That's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that! I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. Want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to? I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the glow of love? That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie. Sure know how to kick a guy when he's down. You know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this. I mean, it was Mindy, but I'm guessing they want me to choose the Pink Princess. Is this who died? Kashi knew. Take that.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I'd try to go down the chimney. Ow! I'd advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have to want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this, that they had switched out. I think it's this one. No, not this one. Right, this one. The standing request. Take that!
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy! Question mark? She's the one with the hots for me. No, you wish. I just know it. I can feel a sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching. Sexy beam, I tell you! You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy. He's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you can put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. 300 whips. Dang, long karma. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Nice animation. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Shi says, till the root of the tongue dries. One never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me. Defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Harry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory or prize will be your arrest? Come on, Larry. Take care, Leon. I'm on your side, hello? So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Okay. Isn't that just a confession? Hey! Someone say something! Harry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim. Claiming my claim! Do you have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. As long as Edgy Poo's alive, I can just drop on him. Okay. Did she say she was tempted by the Wolfman? Is that what she said? Oh, I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. Thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. Believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. Still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Reggie, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean, evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. You wish to see the evidence. Then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. The letter. Which one to press first? Hold it!
Hold it!
Go to order. See what he says. I mean, at the moment, everybody thinks that the letter says Wendy, I guess. I have to remember that. But even though it's definitely supposed to say Mindy. This one. Well, I have been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then for what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney? You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy. Huh. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect. I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it, that badly, I can introduce you to... Ah, but it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry up and show them already. Lies! All lies, Edgy. Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue. Because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice. Oh, maybe I should just present it then. Oh, okay. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Wendy a visit. Miss Mindy, sorry. Yeah, I mean the name.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience the level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing! There. Isn't that just what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching! But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Salutation here. Oh my god, my favorite, the best line. That one was so good. I couldn't stop laughing at it. There's probably a clip out there of it. Edgy, save me from the scary man! Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me! Come again? It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Oh my god, please. To set me up! Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. We have proof it's yours. Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who. All people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, but you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Take that!
Take that!
This autograph on our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head. Edgy. So, he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bus, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overreactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. I'll be descending on you from above. That is the best way to phrase that. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Oh my god. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. Oh yeah. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... Ah! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! No, right, PQ. Actually, sometimes when I write my E's, they're not that bad. But sometimes the top part can get blended in together, so it can kind of there's no gap, or there's a smaller gap, but not to that extent. In any case, I believe we can say we know exactly what had happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. Put the suspicion on that guy over there. It isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh, hey, what? Edgy! What does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? Yeah, the sword. There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. You can't only rely on the words of a suspect. He may have figured out where he was and what he was doing. but the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his butt. Ah! Hedgie, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial, thanks to the cooperation of your lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand, sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. Can you? But the real problem is, for me, is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. Well, I guess it was blunt force trauma, and it was a sword. So this will be a high stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. I was the one who found the body of the victim, the masked too. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply of the basis of ownership? The sword does have blood on it. But it's probably not the murder weapon. If it was blunt force trauma. But the owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
You please. You're alluding to his reason. If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? Oh my god, excuse me? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can't believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Now, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter, since his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being, meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Why Larry? Letting the red and offering up the scent of blood. Impress this. Hold it!
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Okay? The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. Certainly heavy. Oh, okay. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. I can't actually, I can't check it like the other ones. Why can't this be the murder weapon? That's the new statement that was added. Murder weapons on the other side. Okay, let's press this. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! I actually have a sword with me. And oh my god, my back. I don't know how to use it though. Dude, there's a clip of me swinging around this sword when playing Danganronpa 2. I just looked like when I went back and looked at it, I just looked like such a nerd. It's just like. Do you fence, Cade? Fencing is something I always wanted to try, but never really did. Just because he is the owner of the weapon. Therefore, he must be the killer, is it? No. Climbing all the way up a chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well. Oh, cool, Cade. Interesting. Yeah, if you want to teach me at some point. I definitely want to try fencing at least once in that. Seems like a lot of fun. Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out. And the truth is one thing I don't bend. It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. As for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in. An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there are only two things I trust. My subordinates, evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. As long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon. So what is the real murder weapon? Why? Okay, this is the new statement that was added. Why can this not be true? Right. Of course, it's not exactly like sword fighting. I've looked at fencing before. It just looks cool, and obviously, it's the aim of it is different than in an actual sword fight because you're not trying to kill the person, you're trying to get hit. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to present the sword here for some reason, or maybe present like something else that could be the murder weapon. But why couldn't I'm trying to figure out why the sword couldn't be the murder weapon. But I want to figure it out before, because if I present it and it's right, and then Edgeworth says it, I wouldn't feel like I solved it. I want to figure it out first. Oh, cool, Kate. If we can get like some of those wooden swords and stuff, that would be cool. I suspect he beat the victim. Why can't you use the sword to do it? If it's... Lang said it was heavy, but it wasn't sharp. It's thick. Let me press some of the other statements. It was supposed to be in this... So maybe it was supposed to be somewhere else. Hold it!
Hold it!
He said he found it here. Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Oh, yes. Yes. So it was here as well. Left it behind by accident. So what? You lied at it. So who's to say that this excuse isn't just some other lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Just tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know that it's not possible to prove such an excuse is true. And yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. Oh my god. You are free to think what you like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough. I guess I haven't pressed this. Hold it! Because it's new. Yes, I do, Loda. I'm setting it up soon. In order to use it on the original hardware. But that is the plan, yes, to use the fans translation for the investigations too. That is the plan. And I'm very excited for it. It won't be for a while because I'm going to be playing Ghost Trick first. And then I can't play Ghost Trick next week because somebody who I want to watch Ghost Trick is not going to be around. So it'll probably be in like 3 weeks or so. I'll start Investigations too. Ghost Trick is next, yeah. About this samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? Yeah, it's great to see you too, dude. I've been well. I hope you have too. They've confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something! Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well, I suppose so. Guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Its true nature? True nature. Yo, Zemzem playing Danganronpa? That sounds like a hoot. It's a flame blade. True nature. I mean, it's not sharp. True nature makes it sound like it's something original, like about the sword itself. Oh, so is he going to continue playing the games? That's cool. Really bought. Nice. Cool. Definitely have to check out his streams. Sword, it's Larry's, it's used on the stage show. Yeah. Maybe I figured if I hold this sword close to me, then I'd figure out something about this samurai sword. It's also a good head scratcher. Stage, it's not sharp. Heavy. Frick. I'm not sure. But I don't want to present it and be right, but not understanding why. Because I don't feel like I've solved it in that case. I just feel like I got lucky. Forgetting that I have this here. But he didn't leave the spear. Oh no, he did leave the spear here, right? Let's just say. Oh, the spear is hollow, so maybe the sword is hollow too. Maybe that's it? Oh, this is wrong anyway. Oh. Okay. That statement just now stands in contradiction to this piece of evidence. That thing has nothing to do with what I was saying. Put it away! Your logic is so badly in need of repair that you might as well throw it out too. This is the real deal here. Your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at a crime scene. You dare to insult the courts? So maybe it's because... Wait, let me read exactly what he says here. Because I think he says... He doesn't specifically say the sword. It's like getting hints from the game. I already read it. Doesn't know about that piece of evidence, its true nature. Yeah, so I think he's talking about... I think Edgeworth is talking about the spear here. Let's try the spear. And I think it's because if the spear is hollow, maybe the sword is hollow too, so it can't be used as a murder weapon, like for blunt force trauma, because it would just break or bend. Kind of like this. This would just bend. Oh, I don't want to bend this before it actually breaks. Let me not do that. Objection!
Objection!
I got it. Sorry, that one took a while. Oh, am I dropping frames? Oh, I'm dropping some frames. It's not that bad. And it was a bit on the fritz. Come on. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Yeah, I just noticed my bitrate on my dashboard was kind of going haywire. Well, it's okay, but it just might drop occasionally. Hopefully it'll just settle down soon. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a good look at this section here. The way it's bent. Is it a Twitch thing? I don't know, it might be the connection to the server at Twitch. I'm really not sure. But my internet has also done this before with its stability later at night. The good news is it isn't that bad, so it should hopefully straighten out. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hid it against the wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the steel samurai weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not even a single dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. Must be upset. Ah! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Sounds good, Omega. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Yes, you are. Don't be modest. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps, it is for the best if it remains unbroken. Well, no one should conceive of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement for a foolishly fool who hates to lose. It is the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants in court are found guilty. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Demas 2 without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course. What I need is evidence even Agent Lang can't refute. This is it. The time to bring this to a close. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. Under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Just looking at my bitrate on my stream, but it looks okay. It's possible to use this anyway. Circumstances is the only logical conclusion. Hold it! I mean, there must be another wider weapon. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with aluminum, which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? I mean, yeah, otherwise Larry's guilty. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Okay? Ha 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 ha. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Maybe the weapon was taken out. Because we already know that the murder weapon from the other place was from here. So maybe the murder weapon from here is in Babel's embassy instead. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men! I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigation, Dragnet, has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. Oh, the statue! And that item is the real murder weapon. Ah, I get it! Because they can't touch it! Because of the, because only the ambassador and the secretariat are allowed to touch it. Alright, I'll play along for now. This real murder weapon that killed Demas 2. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. It's the statue.
Take that!
This is the weapon you're looking for. Lang Ji says, one should always perform one's job in the proper manner. And I can't see how it's proper to show me evidence. Oh, it's wrong? That's wrong. Only one more chance. Uh-oh. But yeah, the only thing that... What, the statue? Oh yeah, oh, I chose the wrong statue. Oh my god, okay. Take that. It's the first one that appeared, okay? Alright, they're the same statue. The National Treasure of Alabama. You mean the Primadou statue? Oh, that's my, I did an oopsie poopsie. I know. I mean, they're identical. They're supposed to be identical, right? Edgeworth said that they looked identical. I know that they're literally in two different places, but the pictures should be the same. Yes. So I saw the picture and was like, I got it. I figured it out. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? Ha! Ha 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 ha! You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident. Already between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babylon. It's the first one that shows up, so you assume that that's just the correct one. Or the correct thing. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different, and there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba, and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. That's why it's facing the wrong way as well. Of course. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please let's be rational about this. Tangshi says. Just go already! Yes, sir. The missile's just sitting there. Shifu. Yeah. I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. RIP! Was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the primitive statue. No, we need that! I see. Wait! But then the investigation is at a standstill! Agent 9, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. just go already. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue. Yo, let's go, Lang! What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. Alright, yeah, see, Lang isn't too bad. Can just be kind of a douche sometimes. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. So if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. Oh. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. We want to know the truth. We can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent 9, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test? Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Is Emma on that team? Oh my god, we did it. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. So the head of the statue hit him on the head, the back of the head. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the Mars 2. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. I love the MAU in chat. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas 2, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. knowing that it is the real weapon. I believe further examination is required. Think so? Right then, knock yourselves out. Ow. Yeah, I must have fallen on him. This is the head. Upon closer inspection, he really does look a lot like the Steel Samurai. Hey, maybe that's why they chose him to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I actually can't discredit that hypothesis. Or maybe the people at this embassy just really like the Steel Samurai. It's absolutely preposterous. I don't think it's that unlikely. You mustn't go around announcing people's opinions. And yet, look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him. A sword. This one. With his sword drawn and ready, there is a certain aura of valor around him. Lang Ji says, those who hold a sword hold an equally strong will. Yeah! I'm such a nerd. It said that the weapon one holds reflects the strength and will of one's character. I wonder if this was created as a show of the country's majesty. Oh, then what does Franzie's whip say about her character? It says that I'm ready to exact punishment on those who would break the law. Why are you glaring at me? Don't you understand that I'm not the killer? I believe in your case. She wishes to exact punishment before anything else happens. Anything else in the back? Oh, a shield. Okay. There's a shield on his back. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that his back is covered. Lang Ji says, those with the shield on his back deflect all enemies behind them. It means that he is ready for any blindside attack that may come his way. Agent Lang, there's no need to attach overly complex meanings to such a simple thing. Ha! You didn't seem to get Lang Ji's saying, so I was just explaining it to you. The saying itself is what I was referring to when I said overly complex, you know. I don't see anything. Oh, never mind. Never mind. What's that? Ugh. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a... How could you just leave this here? How did they touch it like that? I thought they would have like pushed the statue. How can you hold the statue unless you're holding it like this and swing it? But this thing must be heavy, right? I don't know. It's kind of hard to picture. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? So we got some fingerprints to analyze. Did somebody say fingerprints? Emma, you. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Man, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and I can barely swing this sword, BP. Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? What? The prints belong to Manny? What? That's not what I was expecting. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primadou statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads me to only one conclusion, and this is Babel's statue. This statue is actually Babel's statue. Okay. Impossible. It can't be. Aha! Larry never once set foot on Babel's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastrian knife in Babel. And Damas too was killed on Alabastrian soil with Babel's national treasure. Larry is free. We can end the game here. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there. They had yet to see the big picture they were to form. EBC. Okay, chat. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this question. I don't want to know how many to be continues there are. But I'm not halfway, right? Definitely not halfway. No, okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Because I want to make sure I space it out evenly. And do the same amount today and the same amount tomorrow. I've investigated the Damas 2 investigation to Francisco and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Yeah, I was just double checking because I don't want to play too much today, and then and then not have enough tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure I will in that case, and I just want to make sure that I do play enough as well. That's the important thing. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh yeah, Kay's here! And Gumshoe, I almost forgot. It's okay. What's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time. As long as you had a fun time, it's okay. Anyway, 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastrian embassy, is that correct? Yup! As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh, her undershirt? Yeah, just take it. Just take it. They belong to the lady under the princess mask. The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I'll guess that I'll load them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go and find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Coach. Just take it. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this. RIP! Larry's autograph is not good enough for him. Trashed Edgeworth's dream of the Steel Samurai autograph. I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. You don't want to meet Larry, K, it's fine. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Ooh. Interesting, okay. Oh. Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information. Yeah, I wanted to go right. They're having a real time cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the station. Dude, nice, so. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are... discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the consent. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. The next stage. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally, we'd use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Alba. I've heard that tonight, over in the Alabastrian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Gab, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Gab, I met Larry. And I met Oldbag. And I met Lotta, but we don't really care about that. It's not integral. Having fun. His case is good so far. Interesting. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu stored in? Exactly. She has a new sword! Just like me. Ambassador Palena, I'd like to ask you a little more about the primitive statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? I did. Oh, interesting, child. I didn't know that. Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the primitive statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. Oh, nice clip, Yoshi. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty, and the right to rule, I take it. Yeah, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about that claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, I suppose. Yeah, it's been really fun. God, Larry's testimony was so stupid. But if Alabasta and Babel want to re-establish their relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? They have no reason to believe so. The primitive statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. That's right. Enjoy your noms, Angel. I'm hungry too, but I'll wait until after the stream. Master Palena, if you could please take a look at this for me. The primitive statue sitting in Alabas right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's primitive statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabas statue. Oh, he knows. I know because it's the real statue. Oh. So Alabas one was real. And he knew he had the fake one? Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true. Even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. He knew. I received my orders from the leader of Babel. And I was told to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real. Why are you telling me this? Well, because we already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Oh, even if Babel were to lose face. The reunification of that country is what's important. So it's hollow. So it's not... If it's a hollow gold shell, then it's easier to hold. It must not be that heavy. That's why they don't want people touching it. Because they don't want people to show that it's lighter. To prove that it's fake. But it could be used as a murder weapon if it's hollow, right? Because it's easier to pick up. But if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. That's nice of him. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? You don't know yourself, and I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real shame of wrath would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Ambassador Pelena, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. Tissue. Yes. Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel. Yes. Good. Thank you. But just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man. Who was your secretary? Sure, I'll tell you what you want to know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, I had to put this in one word. He was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy, since I became the Babylese representative at the Country Unification Council. He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's evidence proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. Oh! But I'm guessing with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. So it might be someone who didn't want Codopia to reassemble. Suppose not. Okay. Talk the gumshoe. Hello, Mr. Edgeworth. You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Oh, well, I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Well, tell me about it. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Pelena. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir. Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. What is the flame burn green, Detective? Yeah, why is it green? Green Lantern. It's green. It's the Green Lantern. So apparently, if you burn the special white crystal they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. I'm guessing it's the same with the ink. Special property of the oil. This is employed to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy! What about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern, so it'll project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Kind of like the projection of the Yatagarasu. Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. You think you could do that much? Huh? You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. Well, so is she. Can't believe you took advantage of my confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the 2 of you to get along and work together, like professionals almost. The evidence. Hey, where are you going? You headed back to Alabast? Yes. Before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, story time. Oh, no story time. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast. But in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow, both murder weapons were smuggled into the 2 countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech today. At least, that's why I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? It's a guitar pick. From the Jammin' Ninja, maybe? I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There's little water on it. Well, there is a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? And if there was anything it could get wet from it. I was thinking, we have concerts here at the open air, at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. It must be from the Jammin' Ninja. Why is it wet? Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Clavier's burning guitar. You can never forget that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold onto this? Hold on to this perfume again? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind, that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it. Okay, let's go. Let me in. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now. Wait. I know. I'll go back into Bubble and do some more investigating there. Step ladder? I'll get it on my way back. From over there. Don't worry. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Francisco, yeah. How are things in Babel? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Copen's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabas. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vowed that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Right? Big fountain. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, wafting a pleasant fragrance. Put the sword away. Pick up my headphones so I can hear back. It's not just for aesthetics. The pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. That's cool. Their fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. The water is used to put out the fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. It suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes back, just in case. Alright. Excuse me, Larry? What are you doing? That was the last thing I expected. Again. Dude, how did his hair stay perfect underwater? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yeah. Alright then. Did you, by chance, fall into the pool? Nice guess. But no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? On the Iron Infant. I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. You lost your son. So he's looking for him in the pool. As you normally do. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile. How could you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you gonna do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? How old is he again? The Iron Infant he's talking about. Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick! The Pink Princess! The Pink Princess? Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yeah. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through. Heart and soul! And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, get out the pool. We have not seen hide or hair, nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there! Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. No! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. Though he's unrelated to the murders, sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Oh, he's just got... Okay, well... Bye, Larry! Statue here. Statue bears a resemblance to the Primedu statue. The plaque says King Primedu in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primedu put his life on the line and went to war. So Primedu was actually a person of royal blood. Thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. There was an overturned spotlight here. So one of these must have cast the silhouette, right? Of the Yatagarasu, one of the spotlights. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech started to start panicking. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. Having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Guybrush Threepwood. But I'm really considering playing the Monkey Island games. Now that I've seen just a tiny bit of them, they look really fun. There was an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. Having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. But to use my... Oh, okay, she said this already. Statue 2? A statue of a woman. I wonder if this lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primedu. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. He only has eyes for Phoenix. I opened my mouth about a statue and somehow she made the leap to that. It would appear that this pool served its function tonight as an emergency water reservoir. The pool even refills itself to the preset water levels. And when the planets align, a Steel Samurai appears from its depths. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him. Should he have gotten tired during his speech? In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. That's like my old principal from grade school. We'd speak at assemblies. So this is where the Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. This stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? Yeah, that's kind of weird. With such poor planning, there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made the seating arrangement, like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken into that. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, though I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. There's Lang here. Oh, sorry, he had his glasses on. Where did I put my glasses? And he took them off. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive a word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home in an urgent manner. Yeah, as if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time? Oh, that's not a question. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlight were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when the cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" ran out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got this area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. I wonder which spotlight the Yatagarasu was standing on. When we investigated afterwards, because there's one on the left and there's one on the front. I'm curious. Bit rate's kind of weird. Stop it. Wow, I've dropped so many frames. Stop it! Internet, please? When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belongs to someone else. Huh, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, none among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. The spotlight cast the light. What cast the shadow? That can't be right. This is very unexpected. Like suddenly Edgeworth just knows everything. I'm just like, oh, okay. No, okay, it's wrong. Yeah, because I was like, I'll get to investigate more and figure out where the Yatagarasu stood and be like, all this. And then Edgeworth is just like, I know what happened. And I'm very confused. Oh, I gotta wait 3 times. Sorry. Oh, I guess Francisco just couldn't understand my point. Let's do it again. The Yatagarasu said, there really is only one thing that can explain how it was cast. Okay, so I guess the Yatagarasu wasn't actually here, and some, like, other objects caused the shadow to be cast. Like the statue? I'm guessing the statue was placed on the spotlight. It was just kind of sudden. Guess the statue at a certain angle. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part? There's another part? Okay. Maybe someone like, to get the hair shape, they have to do something, right? So maybe they like took bits of grass or from the hedge, like flowers from the hedge, and like arranged them on top of the statue.
Take that!
Sorry. The stool? It's the only other thing I can see.
Take that!
Oh, it's wrong again. Oh. 3 whips every time I'm wrong. What else is here? Can make that shape. I'm trying to mime the shape to myself and being like, what can make this shape? Oh, sorry. It'd be like petals from the pond. Can't really see it. Oh, there's another screen. Completely missed this at the bottom. That chat was screaming at me. In their heads, of course. Oh, okay, I get it. So maybe one statue was positioned with one light on one way to project half of it. And then this statue was projected in another way to project the other half of it. I get it. I think I get it.
Take that!
It's another statue? The Atagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these 2 statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. It's okay, I got there in the end. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the 2 shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of King Primadew on the battlefield. Yeah, see that's part of it, the sword. And we need the other spiky part. The shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadew, the silhouette would also appear on the backdrop. Oh, that's kind of weird. Those 2 don't go together. So if we were to combine the 2 shadows... Dude, nice Yatagarasu. Mac, thanks for being sub for 12 months. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Thank you. Great. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shone on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe a whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow. Only one part? Oh, her hand! Okay, okay. I'm glad they gave me that outline, because I was very confused. I was like, oh, what part of her hair? Maybe her hair? I was thinking of her hair. But I like arranged, but it's a I was like, maybe they arranged her hair, and then I remembered it was a statue. I was like, very confused. But her hand makes sense. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the queen statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu shadow? Alright, this is clever. Yeah, I forgot it was a statue. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. This is clever. They just deduce out of the blue Edgeworth. So big brain. 5 long, thin areas, correct. Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisco, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. Aha! There's the Yatagarasu. It's... yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's position beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta Night. The only country the thief visited was Babu, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assumed it was the person who set up this shadow show. Makes sense. That's the biggest clue yet in solving this case is the existence of the accomplice. Who could the accomplice? Oh, that was a quick investigation. I'm glad we got back our health off that brain freeze. How's the oh, this is probably Gumshoe. How's the investigation going? Oh no, it's Bad. Hi. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? We've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge, and my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes. So, what have you found out? I've got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. What do you mean by that? We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling ya, I'm a... Oh. I already know who this is from that one line. I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Please, please tell me she's not testifying on anything. I don't want to talk to her. I've had too many... I just want a nice character. Actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I've got from her. What is this? What? Looks like a fish. What is that supposed to be? Harry's nice. It's just a piece of work at times. I want someone like Emma. The game baited me with Emma, and then she was only useful for like 2 minutes. What is that supposed to be? Oh god, it's the frickin' Dahlia swinging across the bridge all over again. But this time it's just like over instead of under. The Yatagarasu is flying through the air! Emma figured out how to fly. The times, they are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires. On the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building, which you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. Interesting. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy. Interesting. Okay. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Babalese.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. You've never played Ace Attorney. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Oh yes, you have. Wait. She has as well, hasn't she? Or am I getting prosecutors confused? No, I'm pretty sure she has too. Oh, okay. I was right. I was like, oh, maybe I got my prosecutors confused. Maybe it happens more often. Think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Atagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Alright, let's go. That was quick. Larry is still not breathing, but it's fine. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Hi, Kay! Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Alright, where's the step ladder? Next room. On left or right? On the right, right? I don't want to miss it again because I don't want to disappoint chat. Oh, here! Ah. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're the exact same thing. No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. I agree. Ladders should be banned. Okay, I haven't used the restroom in like 5 hours. I'm just gonna quickly use the restroom, but we'll continue. Give me like 2 seconds. In the meantime, I'll play some music. Just trying to. Be right back. think that snack just made me more hungry. No, it's okay. I'll be getting proper food soon. Hello there. By the way, chat. Yeah, it's just like it made my stomach realize, oh, I'm empty. But it's okay. I'll be fine. Alright, let's pause this. As great as this song is, we'll get it in real in a second, I imagine. Okay, back to it. Hello. To think, after all of that running around, we're right back to where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. I did have sorry. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paleno, but I've yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, right? Mr. Paleno? Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure! Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Paleno. You're a total gentleman. Ha ha ha! You don't have to waste such nice words on me, do you, miss? Hey, Sir Paleno! Sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that that person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer! Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved in this case. Speaking of mysteries and the Yatagarasu, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in this investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then. I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. He doesn't think so. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Alright, so investigating this room again. It appears that Mr. Cochin's body has been taken in for autopsy. The white outline is all that's left at the tail of his murder. Okay, we can come this way now. Look at the fireplace. A fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too. Two? There is a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastrian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we could play hide and seek. It wouldn't be much of a hide and seek. I'd come out covered in soot? I think not. Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, at the desk. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, guess we should hurry up and start examining everything. We won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, so we got the ink. Barbalese ink here. There is a bottle of Barbalese ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. Looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Poleno! Looks like your precious Babalese ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. What does it mean by that's odd? What do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Yes? Okay, I'm gonna do it over here. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? What do you mean, which fire? This fire! Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. There were 2 separate fires? Wow, that's really bad luck. Or bad luck. But okay, this is new to me though. 2 fires. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Isn't that a fire hazard? If one part of the building is on fire, then we're like, let's not warn the rest of the building. It's okay. And the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night? Exactly. Yo, what's up, Water? Thanks for being sub for 34 months. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Eureka! Case 5 is really good. It's really interesting. I feel like we've only scratched the surface because I'm still waiting to get into the depths of the smuggling ring stuff. But like, it's a lot of background information and it's a lot of disproving Larry being an idiot, which is great, always. We didn't start the fire. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? He did? Oh yeah, he said the photo happened after the fire on the 4th and the 5th floor. So we were the only ones that didn't know about the 2 fires. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out, but before the second fire. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? Second fire was contained to this floor. Oh, this room is on the 3rd floor. Not, but I think the other one, the ambassador's room on the other side is on the 5th floor. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. I'm trying to get that in my head, so I can logic my way to the truth. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Poleno. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were, and if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. The sound was delicious. Fascinating. How about if you just skipped the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I'll do what I can for you. Alright, I want to know about the ink first, though. Because that was the reason I talked to him. I wonder if you might tell me about what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used that spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. Oh, so he thought the oil in the ink was burning because of the green flames. So that's why he's surprised to see the ink there. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, wood crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babyliss ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, so that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? So it must have been something else made of a wood crystal. Some kind of oil. Maybe they had more ink. Maybe Manny was trying to smuggle more ink somewhere. That's what caught on fire. Anyway, let's talk to him about his daily routine. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op. So we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Interesting. Okay. Well, we saw some works at the bottom on the open air stage, which is why both the Primadou statues and the Babyliss knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? About that. I kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. Oh. Ha ha ha. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. Just keeping him in line, which is good. I spilled some Babyliss ink on the back wall when I was burning the files, you see, and he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Apparently, orders go up the chain of command around here. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Alright, what about your afternoon activities? We spilled some ink in the fireplace. Guess we could try to... Oh, we tried to look at the fireplace, but maybe we can try again. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office, on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I'd straightened myself up for a bit, I returned to the theatre. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of all three of us, Master Albert, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. That's such a shame. Half of their embassy burnt down. I admit, I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs can carry me. During the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying in an eternal sleep. See, Ambassador Polena, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Okay. Can we look at the fireplace again? Fireplace. No. Guess we can't. Wanted to look to see if the ink was there that he spilt. Okay, still looking for nooks and crannies. This drawer is open. Anything in here? It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. Inquisitive boy. Suppose we really should take a look. Uh-oh. This looks like the... I didn't mean to look at that. I meant to look at my organizer. The thing from the note that Damask 2 was holding. but I need a closer look at it. I think it looks like it. Yeah, it's a notepad. So this is... So that the note must have been from this notepad, which means Manny must have given it to him. Most likely. Yeah, I think I got it. Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Where is it? Yup. Eureka!
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right! What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. You've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. They're studying notepads. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. So Manny gave him the note to steal the statue, which is probably how the statues got switched, I guess? Must be. He must have wanted him to replace the statue. But then how did the thief end up still dying in there after the statues have been replaced? That's the question. I see. In that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabama. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damas 2. Damas 2? In this note? Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damas 2 to steal the Prima Du statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabaster's Prima Du statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, mind you. It's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me will be of great help, Ambassador. Right, tell me more. Why would he want to steal the statue? I guess to get the real one, maybe. That makes sense. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damas 2. Actually, I fear it may be my fault, as I was telling you earlier. We were to determine which statue was the real one, as part of today's event. But because of the Atagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? Ha ha ha! I'm actually relieved the rest of the event had been cancelled. Well, you see, Barbel's statue. Well, it's just a replica. Did Mr. Cochin know that about Barbel's Prima Du statue? I'm guessing yes. Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I can consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected. I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. Uh-oh. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assumed he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador? But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? Exactly right. He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be. I don't know the answer for why he was trying so hard yet, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, hi, Gumshoe! Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. Yeah, good work, Gumshoe. Happy for him. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. Oh, way to bring the mood down. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Oh, I guess it's a compliment. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yanagarasu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. Well, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Oh, he trusts Gumshoe! You bet! So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yeah? That gadget. The thief, is it? Oh, a little thief! Oh, we'll use little thief to project the room to see what it was like before the fire happened. Now that we got the info. That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean little thief? Heh, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe got, and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. This is still really cool. Whoa! The knife, the clock moved, the green fire, the fan, and what's that in the back? It looks like money. It seems that there are other things besides what the ambassador mentions that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Ooh, whoa, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? It's the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I put in. Inputted. I can't speak, sorry. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. We have the fire. Nope, sorry. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Sorry. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor until the Yatagarasu appeared, caused a stir and bubble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. Interesting, okay. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. You mean that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer? That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in it. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was, to prevent anyone from coming in? That's clever. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Whatever it is that person, but it made a rather sizable fire. Since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. The lantern, right? I do believe that's what you are thinking, is exactly why these flames are green. I'm thinking, the money at the back, maybe that's the counterfeit bills. These ones. No, sorry. These ones. Because if you burn these, then it should also burn green because it's made with the wood crystal oil. Which fire-related piece of evidence? I don't think it wants me to point this out straight away. But I have a feeling that the counterfeit bills are a big part of it. Silhouette lantern. Take that!
Take that!
Because this burns green. The silhouette lantern. Its green flames come from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wit crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? He wasn't here. Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way even you can understand. This is the thing made from wit crystal oil that Ambassador Polano was mistaken about the oil. The ink. Take that!
Take that!
Bubbly's ink is made from wit crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah! Beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bubbly's ink. This is the source of the green flames. I think it's the money. Oh, I think it's the money. That's what burned. Take that!
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. Oh, suspicious. But never did I think you were using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. Caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? My duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin concealed his crime. But they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, this clock is moved. This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's only 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. What's the time? 11:23. Oh, that's all. You are still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning, so it's broken. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Polano, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you would please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. Looks like a length of wire. I'm just thinking about the photo of the Yatagarasu flying through the air. Like, I'm thinking of the same setup that Dahlia used with the bridge. Maybe it was like wound up on something on the roof, like the chimney, and the Yatagarasu used that to swing across. That would be kind of crazy. But then, the wire shouldn't be here though, in that case. It should be on the other side. But what else is this used for? But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this? It's such a valuable clock. Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put the wire in there. And perhaps it's Mr. Cochin's killer who did it. Okay, got the missing knife. Looks like one of the Babbly's knives was already missing before the fire began. still at sea, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the Muriel murder weapon. And Babel's nation's treasure was stolen! Poor Babel, don't you think? Not sure I would dump the replica statue in with the rest of Babel's spoils. Yeah, look at the counterfeit money is here! So Babel is really into pushing the tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that's why. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go to some place where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth. Perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Why didn't they talk about the money? Or maybe these are coupons? But if the coupons aren't there, and something was burned to make the green flames, then the coupons must have been counterfeit bills in some way. Because these are just no longer here anymore, and something got burnt up in the fire. Chair. Right way. It's like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I am a prosecutor, and it's a part of my job to examine things. And it's my job to be a great thief. Right, PQ? That's why I found it weird. This is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. The window is open. Was it open before? Let me look. Let me look. You can see the Alabastrian embassy through this window. So where were you when the investigation over there? Where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? As you can see from here, I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Master Mas 2? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damas 2 is merely an imposter of the original. A fireplace, huh? So Babel's office had them too. Two? There is a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastrian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever. This was still the same too. Yeah, this is the same. I just wanted me to skip it for some reason. Yeah, let's try talking to him instead. No, done that. Alright, let's talk to Gumshoe. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. That is a good question, PQ. Maybe it runs through the walls? That sounds kind of dangerous. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point. I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff in the case of a fire. It's dangerous to use the elevator. Yeah, don't use that elevator, Gumshoe. Although somebody else was already in it. Yeah, maybe if Wolfie was around, I could ask her. Oh. Maybe someone rode it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Okay, what did you see? That's true, I'm just thinking about it, because I've been in houses with fireplaces before. I don't know exactly how the shoot works. Big question. I don't know anything about architecture. By the way, detective, why did you not chase after the Atagarasu? Oh, I did! But, well, this embassy is huge, sir. Got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir! But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Multi-floor chimneys get wider as you go down. And the chute splits off at each floor. Interesting. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. There you go. Salary increase from that, I'm sure. Still, it's not too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. That's what I was wondering. She just teleported here. And I was like, excuse me? How did she just get here so fast? I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. She was next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Atagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. And then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Atagarasu. She seemed to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We've examined everything in this office. There is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Poleno about it. It's the fireplace, right? Because he said he burnt stuff in the fireplace, but we didn't get a chance to look at it properly. Ambassador Poleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes. About this office. It appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. Also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, no. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Interesting. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the light are exactly the same. Even when the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. I figured it was something like that. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, you don't know the logic dots, Poleno. Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Alright, time to big brain. Oh! So maybe the fireplace here is connected to the fireplace next door as well. Oh, and maybe there's a path to get out of this room through the fireplace, which would bring into question why Sheena was in the next room. Because she either is the killer, or she saw the killer. She must have seen the killer. Or she is the killer. Maybe Sheena is you. I mean, her eyes and hair are different, but... Okay, let's just do this first. So the fireplaces should be connected here too. I think this is right. The Alabastian and Babelese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. Secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? That sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Ah, look at that X! Looks just like another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? What happened to the oil that was spilled? Must be on the other side, if it's not on this side. So the thing was definitely turned at some point. So how do you turn it again? In Alabaster, all I had to do was push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scared me, sir. There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there would be one, right? We did. That's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. The ink. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I think I got it. Ink. Oh, I guess I can't shoot the wall. I think we got his testimony, didn't we? Check it. Oh, no, don't present that. Spill Baverly's ink onto the back wall while burning files of yes. This one. Eureka!
Eureka!
Ambassador Polena, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit that I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find out about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? No, the ashes are gone too, right? And the ink. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polena is lying, do you? No. Well, why would he lie about that? Yeah, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You've got it! I'll add it in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured out everything now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Logic! Oh, I sense it coming on! You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. Known for his logic. There's really no need for you two to dance around in the name of what I'm about to do. Okay. Yes. So this was used because the ashes are missing. Yes. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. Sounds good, Kirby. Have a good night. Catch you later. You great. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No. Because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Poleno said that he spilled some Baverly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication the fireplace was used. Yeah, Omega. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. After committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Yeah, and now we're going to connect this to Sheena. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Oh, she's big sauce on Sheena. Nah. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who is in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Easy peasy. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Either that or she saw the killer and isn't telling us about it. Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could have only been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however. I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. Ooh, special assignment for Gumshoe. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Demas 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. What about the second thing? I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Oh, poor Gumshoe. He's too big for it. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course, right now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy. You can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go. Through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. There's the ink. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through that. There is no way Gumshoe can fit through that. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed to the outside of the room. Furthermore, the Babalese ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Oh my god, chat, please. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective. Could I fit? I have pretty broad shoulders. I might be too big. Maybe. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Oh, there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time. So if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? Yeah, I guess so. He'd have to lean sideways and like pull himself through. It'd be kind of weird. He could do it. Gumshoe's he's a tough lad. No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries yet to solve, such as the Atagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in very complicated ways in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help you with that. And all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Hi, Lyndon? Yeah, for now. Sure. Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked, and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should still come to us. Okay, that's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake. Ha ha ha! Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Oh, he's back! That was quick. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Poor Gumshoe. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? Saying Quanda. I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem is practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink gone on it, sir. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. Aww. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. Does he never clean his coat? I see. Very well, then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? I agree, Fruit. Yes. But that's not all we've learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I will have to explain it. I'll have to explain it to you later. Oh god, Water. Ugh. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatre Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. TBC! That's the third one, I think. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is a good place to stop too. Because it looks like each section is taking me between an hour and a half and 2 hours. And so if I went for another hour and a half, it would take me up to kind of late. One more, you think? For the halfway point? It's a great stopping point. Okay. But what am I going to do about food? That's the only thing. Because I need to eat. I haven't eaten since breakfast. So I'm kind of hungry. Here our next stop point. Take a food break. I don't want to make you guys just wait for 10-15 minutes because I'll need to cook something too and then scarf it down. It's okay. What I'll do is I'll keep going. And then I'll just eat later. It's fine. I'll keep going. If the section ends up being too long, like if it takes me past 1 o'clock, then I'll just stop halfway through the section. That's the plan. Yeah. Agent Lang Ji says, little cubs never do know the real fury of the Elder Wolves. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's just read really quickly. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? Oh, he's wearing his sunglasses. Yeah. Oh, what the frick? Yeah, they don't have the middle piece. They're just kind of... like one lens is here, and then the other lens is... I need two pairs of sunglasses. I don't have another pair with me. It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with Babalize. They were all of Zengfar's denominations. Oh, we took them off. Sorry. Yes, so I heard from Miss McCall. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhengfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made, and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now, I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. Not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Al, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quackus, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Not so fast! I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Oh hey, Gumshoe! You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady! Hold it! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Got the evidence. Hey, Mr. Oh, he put it back on. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of truth. Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate and some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Huh, I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. Okay, but first, I want to review what this person Kay saw did. Kay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing us did for us. Okay, you've got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babelese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us exactly what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do! I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babelese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway, until the sudden turn. The Atagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Atagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned the lights, the Atagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. The Atagarasu had left through that door. They would have run into this person. They would have run into... Colin was... Polena was nearby. Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe was close too, wasn't he? Gumshoe. I think Gumshoe is correct. Take that!
Take that!
This is the person the suspicious person would have ran into. Oh, I thought Gumshoe was close to them. Oh, they would have run into Sheena. I was assuming that they were that Sheena was the person who was doing stuff. Okay. Well, yeah. Take that.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Atagarasu had used their door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Atagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Ah! Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Atagarasu could not have escaped through the door. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway. A certain detective. Yeah, see? Okay. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Yeah, it's fine, don't worry. I guess Sheena was the one who was closer. Anyway. But I think that's why they wanted me to choose Sheena. Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware of that as well. Of yet another possible escape route the Atagarasu could have taken. Ha 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 ha! I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to bust out of our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the bubbly side is only known to 4 people, and if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all this whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window, right? And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, right? Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? That was what I was thinking of, the wire. But I just don't understand why the wire is in the Babyliss side. I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. But I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but... Oh, she has sunglasses on. Humans can't fly! Humans can't fly! Alright, yeah, I am aware of that, thank you. Of course I know that! It's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought of that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. Suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want, but there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. What?! Did the music just disappear? I have no idea. Well, Edgeworth just busted out this knowledge from somewhere, and I have no idea where he got it from. Okay, wait. Long black coat, right? What else do I know? I think that's all Kay said, right? Long black coat. Sounds good, Joey. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. Fourth and fifth floors. After they were put out. This is, wait, which floor is this? That's the third floor. Is that the third floor or the, oh, okay, hang on. So it's taken after the first fire on the fourth and fifth floors had taken place. But if it was before... Oh. Does that make sense? If it was before the second fire, but Kay saw the person before the second fire as well. There's no music. This feels so eerie. It's on the Alabast side. No, it's on the Alabast side, so the fires wouldn't matter. Maybe it's the fact that the wire was found in the barbel side. Instead of the alabaster side. Whoever did this swung. Oh man, I'm confused. Fire cut. Coach's office caught fire during. I'm still thinking. Like, is there something in this photo that I just don't see? Let me see if it asks me to point at something in the photo. Because I don't know. Like, this is on the alabaster side, right? You can see the wall leading into like the pond and the garden.
Take that!
It looks like it's right, but I don't understand why. Maybe it's just a maybe it is just a shadow from the spotlights. That's also what I was thinking, but there's no the spotlight doesn't go that high. So what could cause that shadow in the first place? Hmm. Don't know. Like, it can't be part of one of the statues. Okay. We'll keep going. Edgeworth, explain to me your big brain, because Kay spotted the Atagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Oh, it was that! Right. I said that at the beginning. Okay. But Kay ran in and then the fire happened, so I figured that the window of possibility was still there. But it's okay. We're not done yet. We still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Huh, as I thought. However, the Atagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me! Even if I explained it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastrian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'll have as much knowledge about the Babalese side of this case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena! You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Testimony time. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Atagarasu that had appeared in Baba. When I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I said I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same ration. Oh, wasn't it when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Hi Ecto, good to see you. Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get in such a situation, although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. Yeah, that was a good Uno request, I agree. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer pal. I'm sorry, Sheena. I'm sorry, Sheena, apologize. Apologize. Oh, she did. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. They both apologized. That's nice. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. And let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. During the first Babalese fire. Okay, I assisted in putting out the fire. What do you mean by that? Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of the police on the Beverly side, so I helped them with their work. Police, doing the job of firemen, really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. Guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time to prepare everything before an order to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? Or at least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh! I kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the attic garage. Hold it!
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babel, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babel. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at that person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. That's true. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. Scream coming from Nova. I was in the next room. I was unable to catch it. To be honest, makes you very skeptical. Girls, Yatagarasu even exists. Seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Is that she moved from the escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of? Turns out that it really does lead to Yoshino. And what is it that she's keeping from us right now? Right. She was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. I think this is just false based on evidence that we have. Which one? Yeah, this one. But let me just press this first. Hold it! Hold it!
Hold it!
You are unable to catch even a glimpse, despite it being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. SMH. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Aw, you know, I feel kinda bad for him. I understand his pain of watching one of his subordinates be accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? Okay. Let's try this. I think this is a good bet. Objection!
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Knuckle back!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastrian office place? Or fireplace? Huh. Oh, how you mean it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Oh, I didn't loop it. Oops. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Ah! What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, wouldn't you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu? Or shall I? Uh-oh. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. This is what I thought too, for a little. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one who she chased after, as you tried to lose her. You ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Doesn't that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Hide in her eyes. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? She turns out to be you. Oh my god. Oh my god, was that her holding back laughter? Sheena? I've gotta. Sorry, I need to. Because I'm just grinning like an idiot right now. Oh, I've gotta. What's up, you? That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. Getting chills down my spine. It can't be. But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. How did I call? Well, I was like, she has to be related to the case in some way. And there's very few women around at the moment. That was the only thing. Like honestly, I had a suspicion that Mindy, who was in the pink princess costume, was going to be you. And then it turned out to be Old Bag, and I was like, alright, well, never mind. I didn't say that one out loud. Yeah, but like, so that's what I was just like, this I'm trying to figure out where you fits into all of this. No, okay, look. Please. Funny you say. Yes, that you would accuse me of being Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think that you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? Think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? You don't. Then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question. I question. Here is the proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babel was recently used. What? Right? Take that.
Take that!
Yes, according to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fire. Okay, it was just that obvious. I was just like, yeah. Because that's exactly what the evidence says. But I was just making sure that I wasn't big braining it or galaxy braining too much. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they shouldn't have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno. Oh, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Atagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. Movement. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Ha 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 ha. And just what is so funny, Ash is proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Uh-oh. Serious time. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used, but you can't really call that proof the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used that rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Got the wire, right? And there you have it, my counter-argument. It's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather one piece of evidence. Or the code, right? What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while. Oh no, she's upset. She wants vengeance. You don't think you can handle it? Feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. The chase you're running to catch this truth. You must see through it. You must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm I'm ready whenever you are. The rotating fireplace wall was used. Already called the proof that the Atagarasu used that fireplace. Anyway. Real evidence, remember we've already finished investigation. Found not a single suspicious thing. This is the statement I wanted to press. Hold it! Edge, please, but it's just the... it's just Edgeworth dancing. That would be pretty great. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Atagarasu's key and the documents detailing the smuggling operation, but they didn't find the wire. This is important. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet. Huh, you see? My subordinates work hard to investigate everything, so there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. What the frick? Lang Ji says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. It's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. Although it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Atagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we gonna do? There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in this Interpol's agent's argument that we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the piece of evidence that we found. There is one thing I do know, that someone tried to hide it from us. I think I've got it. What if she took a piece off, this is really big brain, but it kind of just fits. She had to get rid of the coat, right? She couldn't leave the coat as evidence. So what if she took the wire, tied the coat to one end with the wire? Well, how exactly would she sling it across? No, she would just need to get rid of it, right? She wouldn't need to get rid of the wire. So tied it to one end, then... it's like, it's on the tip of my mind. Tied it to one end, and then like used the wire to fling it out of the window far away into the Alabast side. And then wound up the wire, and then had to put the wire away somewhere. So she put it in the clock. That's what the shadow, and then I was like, wait, but that's what the shadow must be showing, right? This shadow is her coat. Am I galaxy braining too hard? But it fits! With the wire and the coat, I just need to know exactly how she swung it out of the window. What else would it fits so well? What else would the wire be there for? It wasn't stupid. It must be what else would the wire be used for? I keep forgetting to look at your diagram. Nice, Yoshi. No, well, I knew that wasn't gonna happen, Rare. Come on. But okay, but the coat must be the thing in the picture. 100%, 1000%, because people can't fly. Must be the case. So the question is, how did it do that? Well, it must have had. And then I keep thinking about the wire. It's definitely the wire, because we found not a single suspicious thing. I'm going to present the wire at this and see what Edgeworth says. Well, hopefully it's right. Objection! Okay. While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, are we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better be insinuating that my men. Better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do anything. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something important. I'd like for you to take a look at the length of this wire. Well, what exactly is this supposed to mean? The length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. Carves, thanks for being subbed for 16 months. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Great. What? And we found it, wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Right. What in the... I guess nobody else knew that. Okay. Yeah, because we only just discovered that. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in that room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt onto the purity of your investigation into the Yetigarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents work under the command of Agent Sheena, and it's not possible that the reason the person Kay was chasing chose the 3rd floor. Oh, is it not possible? Oh, sorry. Is it not possible? I was like, kept rereading it. Was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, you've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Adagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. But they haven't fully investigated the 3rd floor yet, right? So have they looked at this room?
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. Okay, I'm just worried that I'm gonna galaxy brain things too much, so I'm like thinking of things over and over again. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Hurry up, Gumshoe. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. Just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it is possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, the coat was covered in ash and Barbalie's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? So is he trying to find the coat? Is that what he's looking for? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Hi meters, by the way! Yeah, I've been up for a while. I usually stream a lot on the weekends. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir! Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Oh. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now? No!
Hold it!
These items the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. Come on, Lang. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. You're really innocent. You have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. She's sweating on the inside. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? I want to say the coat, but is the coat a debate? The coat is a logical choice here. But I've been debated before. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! It appears you managed to stain your coat rather bad. Oh my god, are you serious? Doesn't look suspicious at all. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. Yatagarasu that Keiso was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about the huge stain of ink there? What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. Sure, it's just some. We're gonna set fire to her coat to prove that it's Barbely's ink. Oh my god, I'm so excited about this for some reason. I don't know why. I need to go to bed. I don't think so. I think you can. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I set through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. Hell, you did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Queso was wearing. And thanks to you, we've proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance in the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of the coat. Well, this is the ink. Oh, we're gonna prove it by having the book. Cause she's gonna say, I can already see this happening. She's gonna say, oh, this is just regular ink. And we're gonna be like, no, no, no. Allow me to demonstrate. Take that!
Take that!
Barbely's ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to the ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of that fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Barbely's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Barbely's ink on the coat hem. I'm so excited. Oh, but I do. I intend to show you that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Barbely's ink. Burn the coat! Wear the coat! We can find out whether that is Barbely's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it was Barbely's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you, here and now, what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Oh, we're not burning the whole thing. Okay. Less exciting. But yeah, if it burns green, we've got it. Go ahead. I wasn't planning on wearing it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Okay. Oh, this is what the match we saw at the beginning. I'm guessing. I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. If I could please have one, Kate, we can get this experiment underway. We got her! That was very dangerous. Burning something on top of like a carpet laid area. But it's fine. It's okay. Edgeworth is cool enough to do it. It's the same color as the flames white crystal oil produces, which means Barbely's ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto you? I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, we need fingerprints. then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. I mean, maybe she has contacts in her eyes to change her eye color. Her hair, like, it could be a wig. But, like, she must have contacts in her eyes, right? Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. So just rip the contacts out of her eyes. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto Yu? I do. Something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be the Callisto Yu with this, and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good. Then... Callisto Yu had this knife. She was there, so she must have planted this on him. Right? Yeah. Take that!
Take that!
Don't waste my time with garbage. Now, go throw it out in the trash can in the hallway. Oh, is it wrong? I thought you said you weren't the joking type. Yeah, here you are, telling jokes. But I'm laughing. Frick. Mr. Edgeworth, that piece of evidence I saved for all these years. I think that you could prove that Miss Sheena is really Callisto Yu if you use it. Yeah, you're right. It's time we brought this case from 7 years to a close. What's she talking about? Oh, frick's sake, I forgot that she gave this to us. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! I like completely forgot that she gave us this perfume. This perfume. This will prove to be Callisto Yu. This will prove you to be Callisto Yu. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. We need Emma for fingerprint analysis. This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. Heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. That's cool. I didn't know that. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Don't let her escape again. Holy sh... That is quite the evil laugh. If it wasn't 1 AM, I would totally do that evil laugh too, but I can't. Because it's way too late. I'll wake people up. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. Sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Man, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along. Mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time. Oh, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. I thought it was going to give me a to be continued there. I was like, you can't end there, of all places. Callisto Yu, this time you won't escape. But this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. You were not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets. You might have never even known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Oh, Kay, don't! Oh, she wants to beat the crap out of her. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Kay! No! You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable! Go with me, you filthy! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I am the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons. Alright. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... I feel like the game wants me to choose her. Always knows the target object. Always knows how to disarm the security system. Callisto, you is the real Yatagarasu. If it's not Kay's dad, yeah, sorry, I'm thinking. If it's not Kay's dad and it's not Callisto, I'm just trying to think of who else it could be. It's not Mackerel. Is it bad, maybe? Neither. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bern Faraday nor Callisto Yu. By the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. Oh, it's okay, I didn't even see it. Whatever it was. Neither? But it's both of them? I'm confused as frick. Are they both part of the organization? Is that what the Yatagarasu is? It's just the smuggling organization? I don't know. Very perceptive of you. No way! A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, No, I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the location of the target object. Oh, so it's 3 different people. and a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system, and a good prosecutor will be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. That's bad, isn't it? Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. That's really clever. You're the third member of the Yatagarasu? I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team. Why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Uh-oh, who's she gonna shoot? Stop! You! Kay! It's over, Sheena. Your leg! Oh my god, what a legend! Agent Lang. You idiot. What were you thinking? Jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Huh, it's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just who I am. Hey, sis. Yeah? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? Looks like the blade. That's the one... That's got the butterfly motif on it. So that's the one from, Barbel. It doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. It is, sir. Let's try pairing this with the blade. Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle. Take this. Oh, sorry. Take that. Take that.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that was on the murder weapon. Sorry. Wrong word. Hey, they fit together perfectly. The blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. Could you go return this Babylese knife now? Alright. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Palina. Sorry. Babylese knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto Yu. But the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastrian knife. Yeah, it's from the butterfly marking. In terms of the handles. One is butterfly and one is flower, I think. I think? You were talking about the handles, right? Switch the handles. And then took the original blade of the Babylese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? Huh. You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth. But there are 2 problems with it. How is this the midway point, though? We haven't discussed a thing about the smuggling ring or the other murder. Trust me, there's a lot more to go. Don't worry, I see that this is just the midpoint. There are 2 problems with it. Problems? In what respect? Why do you think my real reason wasn't allowing her to chase after me? Nor will we know if, you know, the black flying coat on a wire is true or not. We don't know if that's true yet. You know, it could still be true. It was all so I could capture Cave Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away. You will burn Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. Until I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, knew you'd show up at the embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're gonna take the little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. And why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then, the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, I should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? Guess I should tell you then, that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? Huh. I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then, why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, Miss Sheena! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. Oh, you can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want you to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words. I'm not done here. And I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything. Because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Anger appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold, dark, and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed, that person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones that were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I could look at them without being overcome. Oh, I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck to the end of these sticks. Oh. Hi JJ! Good to see you. Is that a Hina emote? BP, nice. Hope you're doing well, JJ. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Oh, it's 1:10. Oh, shoot. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. No! Down to the wire, we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. What do you mean we solved everything? We haven't even talked about the other murder. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic was brilliant. Edgeworth's like, I know it was brilliant, I know. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on it. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, King, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Yeah. Ha ha, very funny. I'm a big thief. Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's janking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Just call him Bad. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give these back to you. Oh, KG8 document. The pages from my 8... Oh, he was the one who stole them! Right, because it had to have been one of them. Either you or... Because Faraday's dead. Or Bad. So it was Bad who took the documents from my office and who held a gun to me. I'm glad he didn't shoot me. I feel like you would have shot me. Pages from my KG8 case file that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh, wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, and that means... What? Tell me it's not true. It's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KG8 incident. It was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that court. Faraday as the prosecutor, I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Who was the eldest sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. Yeah, it was only last night. That's what we thought at that time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? Called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday died for it. But why? Wasn't she the system of the victim in the KG8 incident? This is what I've been wondering since I've done case 4. Faraday's death, I looked into her past when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister! I've been debated from the beginning! Yeah, that's right. I bet you pizza. And that means Gina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. Destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck on to this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it, slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. Blood on it. Something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu is because the three-legged raven the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards are written in Babalese ink? The fact that the cards that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all. Nothing short of a miracle. We decided, whenever we stole anything, we would send the card along with it to the police. So that when those that's what those white cards are! The great thief that used the mark. That only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. I see. Okay. Interesting. So it's the way of the Yatagarasu fighting against the ring. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. You can keep your 7-year-old lollipop, dude. I'm alright. Okay, give us something else. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. Sorry, shouldn't be laughing. It's a serious point. It's important. Definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Or this video. Right, this is the one that that Jacques had. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I thought there would be like something secret inside of it, like some kind of microchip. Because it looked like he was actually just giving it to Gumshoe. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. I don't know, I've seen it on like Mission Impossible or something before. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then, that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and to me to use either one is... Oh, that's true, yeah, you can't really use the tape or the... But we're not in court, so that's the difference. We're just trying to figure out who the ringleader is. Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there is no limit to the law. What if it's the judge? What if the judge is the leader of the ring? Oh my god. Can't be brought to court because he's the judge. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. I'm glad you're thinking along the same lines as me, Pandemonium. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Atagarasu. No! Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pop! Why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir. Okay. Francisca's there like, what the f is going on? Is this really the end of a legend? Alright, one more? No, you're right. It's a good stopping point. It's better than the previous one because it reveals a lot of crap. It was kind of like, the first part was kind of a build up to it. Oh. Yeah, don't worry. I figured it was very, very long. But that's cool. It is very late, yeah. But it's okay. I'm ready for it tomorrow. We're going to start... So again, let me just play it. So again, we'll start at like... Panic! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude! That's super nice of you to do. Enjoy the emotes, everybody. Appreciate the support. Ah, the comic. Yeah. Do you want me to look at it on stream? Because I can just look at it off stream. That was the plan. Look at it on stream? Okay. I can use web browser for this, can't I? That is probably appearing on the stream, isn't it? Okay, what is this? It reveals new lore. Oh, I might have to zoom in on the actual thing. Well, I'm not guilty. Spoilers. Okay. Backstage at the turnabout. Snip. See. Now, every time before a trial starts, pal, I do the one thing I can to help out. Oh, I love it. Got Maya and Phoenix celebrating. Well, thanks a lot, Detective Gumshoe. Especially since we're technically enemies. You know, pal. Oh, whoops. What did I just do? You know, pal, Mr. Edgeworth doesn't get anything like that when he wins a case. That will hang. How do I scroll down? That's pretty good. I like it. It's good. Okay. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you all for watching. Wow, there's so much to process. God, I cannot believe that the coat on the wire was not the right answer.